Welcome to Nevermind the Furthermore. Wait a minute, this music isn't right, the scene isn't right. Hang on. That's more like it. And now it's time to the show for all creatives. Nevermind the Furthermore. Your source for conversation, inspiration, and fun. With your host, Nicholas Anthony Tockert. He's an artist, a writer, a swordsman, and a game designer. He knows how to use the sword and axe in historical battles without anybody getting hurt too much. He's also the Manatee Man, master of marketing. And he may even have a guest or two. One thing, though, to be certain. Just don't call him a cryptid. With that, it's about time for the show. So sit back, enjoy, and have some coffee and chat with us.
Good morning, Nevermorians. I'm your host from most, Mr. Nicholas Anthony Tockert, coming at you over the airways on WNTF. Nevermind the Furthermore. Friends, Nevermind the Furthermore is brought to you with generous support from our good, dear friends over at indiecd.org. Yes, the Independent Creator Directory, your one-stop shop for the best and the brightest musicians, artists, authors, editors, proofreaders. Friends, if you've got a project and you want to make it work and you don't know where to turn to the Independent Creator Directory. And my duckies, my loves, if you are going to do that wonderful thing, if you are going to join the ranks of the Independent Creator Directory, well, why not use my special link? It doesn't cost you anything, and it costs Joe a bit of the money that you give to him because he gives it to me. And you know what? It's nice to have that once in a while. We're going to get into a lot today, but first we have to keep promoting. Remember, we're made possible by sales of a whole lot of things, including the simple sword, the fighting axe, the simple spear, through the thinning veil. Chaos. We are brought to you by a general malady of disorder and chaos. Melee, the game of tactics in the current Middle Ages. Big Stompy Robots, the game of tactics on Praxis 5, where mechanized walkers called battle superiority robots stride across the fields like gods. Did I overplay that one? I think I may have oversold that one. That's okay. Great gaming experiences that I am going to be knee, hip, and whatever else deep in trying to produce for you later. And of course, guys, Hates and Hellfire. A little boy watches something kill his entire family, and it's coming for him. His only hope? His auntie. A plucky reporter, her long-suffering cameraman, and a very odd black cat. Set on the backdrop of the Appalachian Mountains, Hates and Hellfire, Book 1. Yes, folks, Book 1 is one of my forays into full proper noveldom. It's scary, it's funny, it has moments of what the heck, I loved it. It's getting great reviews. You guys are loving it. If you haven't read it, I have the ebook at a ridiculous price right now as a pre-launch deal, basically leading up to RegionCon. Not RegionCon. Wow, IndieCD.con. I'm always two events ahead, guys. I'm keeping the hardcover, the first release of the hardcover, at as low as Amazon's going to let me do it. Okay? Minimal profit on that because I want to get that in your hands. I want to get it in as cool of a condition as possible because that's my first book I've gotten successfully to publish in hardcover. And I am hoping, guys, fingers and toes crossed, that I will have a few hardcover copies of this book at the convention. Now, it's one of those where I may get it before the convention. I may get it after. We're looking at shipping and printing and all that. Amazon usually gives me farther out and then surprises me. So I'm hoping it's a case like that. But please support that book. You'll be hearing a lot more about it. The link's going to be all over the place. Woo! And we're just going to go from that book right into my accountability. First and foremost, guys, my accountability is setting up for IndieCD.com, the Independent Creator Convention in Fowler, Indiana, February 24th, 10 to 10. This will be the event. This is going to be the one, the mighty first of what should be a long series of opportunities for the public to have free access to some of the greatest independent creators on the planet. We're talking Brian K. Morris. We're talking Carl Witzman. We're talking Damian Waldron. We're talking Luke Stone over from Hybrids. We got all sorts of people coming. John Dulas is hosting a table, so if you can't make it, because you can't, because we're booked up unless somebody drops out, and please let me know. If you want to go have your stuff, your swag, your business cards, maybe a spiel of what you're doing, like the good folks like Bladed Thesis and Foxy, or Mr. Foxy, as Thesis may now be known, thanks to some shenanigans from from Behind the Code, not the Burning is Love. I'm sure there's burning in love, but guys, this is going to be huge. Now, why am I so scrambled? Well, we're going to go right, like I said, we're going right into my accountability, so I'm going to drop that down. And I was tinkering with things on Amazon. So I was setting up to consider several of my books may be getting in the near future new covers, new edits, just a little bit of stuff because I'm better at what I did since I published them. However, I have found that fairly recently, I'd say in the last year or so, Amazon, and this is for people publishing through the Zon, changed how they do their book categories. Now, if you have an older title that's been out, your categories may be essentially out of date, which will make it harder to find. And Amazon is actively, catering to the people who pay to be advertised more than folks like me who do not have an advertising budget. I have an advertising budget of getting up earlier than I have to and doing this constantly. So what you need to do is you need to go to KDP and check your categories. You also have to go through and check that your stuff hasn't been published by AI, because I know all the good writers here are not using AI like a bunch of lazy coward plagiarists. You're actually doing your own work. Oh, am I being a little sharp? That's okay. Because like I said, I am grinding at this. But there are a few new columns. So check your old titles. If you notice things haven't been moving like they should, and you are checking your numbers right, okay, check your old titles, check your categories, check that there's no hiccups in your cover. There have been some, whatever changes they made had ripple effects. Now, I spent an ungodly number of hours trying to fix the ebook version of a couple of my things. I may get to call Amazon and say, hey, guys, there's some unexpected shenanigans going on. And the only way I could even look at it is to possibly re-upload my stuff, which wasn't bad, except the vast majority of my recent stuff is still on the computer that Windows 11 killed. I don't even fault it for its RAM issues. Windows 11 killed it by jumping up and doubling the need of RAM and a few other things. I have to deal with that poor baby, which I will be plugging it back in and dealing with that, possibly resetting my entire office, because you'll notice that my camera wobbles when I gesture too much. That's because all of this has been on one of the folding tables that I bought to use for convention work. And I have a new to be computer-ish desk sitting in the entrance to my living room. So, guess who may be taking Thursday and trying to change things around in the study, which is a disaster, and get that back, get this running. It's dangerous to do that right now, and I'll have to figure out how I want to do it. It'll have to be planned, but it's something I'm looking into. I did have, dreams of a big L desk. Those dreams have been parted and fallen to doom. So, at least for the foreseeable future, I'm resetting that. I'm going to be doing a whole lot of custom artwork to get some new materials up. I have some projects that I'm going to be hammering out. I know basically I'm now inside they won't be published before the convention, but I have found that working on conventions and organizing these things are constant stutters of hurry up and wait. So you want to meet with people, you have to arrange it. You want to plan for how you're going to do things, you have to get confirmation. It is a challenging thing to run conventions. I've done it for other settings, other types of events. I'm very proud of what I've done, but we have to watch. So I'm going to make sure all my P's and Q's are in order. I want to make sure there's signage done. I have a list. It's going to be awesome, but it's going to take work. And now that hopefully we're done with the crazy cold snaps for a bit, I'm going to double check the predictive weather patterns as far as I can get out. And I will be working on a lot. That means more art out of me. There may be more art times with Nick. I am still, I think my next project coming down the pipe is my old school Microlight RPG. And it literally is titled Nick Tockert's Old Microlight Old School RPG. Something like that. Captain Dyslexia Strikes Again. But that will have a feeling of a combination of the old D&D games from the 80s and the old JRPGs from the 80s and early 90s. So that should give you a feel of what I'm trying to go for. I've been working on it long enough that the art I've done previously for it, I will basically have to redo because my skills have upgraded a bit. But I do like the cover art. I may slip that out for some of the other things that are going on. I will also have to do things for my patrons in the Historical Fencing Guild. So basically, my world is going whoosh. And I know how fast a month can go when you have something like this coming down the pipe. So I'm excited. In other news, wow, is there a bunch of other news? Dan Hollifield has reached out to me, and quite a while ago, I did a an art piece for a thumbnail for this channel. I think it's entitled "Old Dan on the Mountain" or something, and that inspired, this was inspired by just this idea of the fact that Dan Hollifield is the OG OA, original gods of Appalachia. You know what I mean? And apparently, Dan took that comment of mine to heart. Bless that beautiful man, and is not only put out a wonderful story that you can only find on Affiliate, but is doing a voiceover project. So an audio version of that story. I am insanely excited to hear that. Also, if the chat is working at all, and we did have some minor technical problems. Wow, do we have comment dumps? But yes, I want to point out that this is the Lulu link for Carl Witzman's book. It's Death and Other Things. Death and Love Down Under. Sorry, I got scrambled for a second. The wonderful, wonderful fictionalized account of the Somerton Man. What you think you know, you don't know. And if you want to know the truth, well, you'll have to read this book. So go there. We've been waiting for 2 years to get it. I think it's a wonderful thing. And I look forward to getting into talking about this. What can you expect? Today is Wednesday, and despite the shenanigans I've had to deal with this morning of ice skating my way to get the garbage down, which is why I'm both a little flustered and a lot flushed. Everybody's favorite chunky monkey, I am... Okay, I admit, I am at times built like a penguin, but I am not meant for this penguin-y life. I am meant to live a life of peace in and around warm, shallow, clear, fresh water with no beefs with anybody. My version of decadence is the way of the manatee. No enemies, no issues, just chill. Potatoes gonna potate. But since life has not allowed me that simple luxury, I have become a rabid force for good. The most chaotic, lawful character you'll ever encounter, probably. And I am doing this boldly and with joy, because we have to engage the world on its terms, but from our perspective, and not let things get us down. It means we will strive, we will battle, and we will keep going. Oh, great. One moment, I just saw a comment from us. Nick, in case you did this by accident, you got another stream set to start on the Guild channel at the same time. Joey, could you look at that?
I thought I fixed that already.
Okay,
but I will look into that.
It may be a case. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Joe.
Not a problem.
Because he's always there. I'll be there for Joe, because he's there for me too. And apparently I tapped the button and made a marker. I don't know how. I don't know why. But, all the markers I have, I either draw with or I can cash in, because a few of y'all owe me some pretty substantial supernatural favors. Except Joe, we have an arrangement. I have permission. It's okay. But I do want you guys to realize that it can be intimidating right now. I've had some folks reach out to me. They're worried about the whole, but Nick, I can't be an author. I have this, that, or the other going on. I can't be an author right now. AI is going to take over. Now, I want to clarify, because some people get confused. I have no problem with AI as a concept. I actually, as being just a bit of a transhumanist, I see the production of artificial intelligence as the natural intellectual step of humanity. Okay? And I've actually volunteered and worked. I've dabbled and worked with learning programs and testing them and things since the early aughts. And I wish I could remember the name of the program that I was essentially playtesting. God, I'm sorry, I can't reach back 20 years and pull the name of that out of nowhere. However, it did kind of have its problems. Mine was on a laptop where it quickly decided to have a fixation on cheerleaders and then catch fire. But I don't know if that was the AI or my laptop. But so I don't blame the program. We have to remember that AI is like a child of humanity, and like any child, it will learn from what it is fed and how it's treated. And we have to be kind to it. But we cannot allow its misuse. We cannot condone its abuse. And we can't allow it to be used to steal from folks or take jobs. I understand that it is monstrously easy to type in a prompt and have an amazing image pop up. Especially, when it's a system that's been qualified for something like anime style, simple, more codified artwork. The problem is you are stealing from yourself. You're stealing from the joy and the growth that comes from facing the challenges of mistake. Mistakes are how we learn. They are part of the process. We need to play and we need to address mistakes. We need to make them, realize them, and correct them. Because sometimes wonderful things are born from looking at a typo and going, I didn't mean that, but wow, that's kind of cool. Humanity has a rare and very hard to duplicate ability to have garbage come in, but wonders come out. That's something computers can't quite do. With a computer, no matter how smart it gets, ego exists for a reason. And yes, I'm going to the ancient languages of computer programming to bring you one of the true rules of all things computerized. Garbage in, garbage out. Followed by the what you see may not be what you get. But that's a whole nother side of the universe. But it does kind of manifest around the finger production. So, don't malign the AI. Malign the use of the tools. And don't steal from yourself as much as it steals from the programs it's scraped. Okay? You deserve the experience of creation. Because there's nothing like it. Yeah, you can type in a few things. You can get a lot of things very, very easily. But if you didn't do it, if you didn't put in the hours, at the end of the day, it ain't yours, pal. And I want you to have that feeling. Because I see a comment that popped up that Carl said, and I'm going to get into that. It's a good one. But before we get into that, if you want to be part of making your story expand out there, if you want to be part of helping others make their dream a reality, consider joining indiecd.org. It really is something completely different than anything else I've seen out there. It's a mix of a white pages for small creators and just a place, a refuge, a sanctuary for those who just want to, we just want to do business without fighting huge algorithms and playing weird games. And, put out the art we love. And if there's one thing my good buddy Joe is good at, it's making sure that things get put out right. So let's find out what he has to say about that, and I'll see you in about a minute 20. There's so many incredible creators on there. And there's something really cool that happened to me. I was watching Behind the Code, having a grand old time because I love to be in the chat and get a little back on some of you beautiful people. I don't know why I would feel impelled to sharpen my teeth in fun and creative ways. But, that's what friendship is, guys. No, I was watching it. And, Xander was boogieing to the end theme right before I sent him to take care of something else. And I saw a bunch of names on there I don't recognize. There are people on indiecd.org. I have no idea what they do. I'm going to have to wiggle through the site. I don't know how far removed from it. I mean, again, I may have to make sure I have a grounding string on just to go to the site because I am genuinely afraid of hexing a I said that, and I just saw Joe, the most pious I've ever seen him, because he's got that little top light going down, and he went and, Joey the Flying Nun for a second there. All righty then. I'm sorry. That tickled me, Joe. I get a lot of things through the little matchbox-sized box of Joe that gets me keeps me going through the program. And huge thanks for Joe for fixing the problems and being here when I got in. The garbage today was garbage day. I had some technical issues with my phone trying to update, which meant no alarm. So I got up with about 45 minutes before my show's supposed to be running, having to get all the garbages together and out on top of everything else. So I've looked like Mario from Mario 3, just a little fat guy going all over the place. But getting back to conversation, I need to look up who these people are because I have no clue. I don't know who recommended them. I don't know where they came from, and I don't know what they do. And that delights me because that means they're new friends. They're new people to be associated with. And new opportunities to meet people, hear stories I wouldn't have heard otherwise. It's delightful. And that's only possible because of indiecd.org. How cool is that? Now, I want to get to the chat because I know there are a couple that really, really need to be discussed. Stop. My lovely computer is trying to remind me that part of last night, while I was up till 4:30 in the morning, fighting the upload issues, was putting on some older programs that I needed on this box to do things like open up my 3D rendering files so that I can convert them into something that Joe could possibly look at and do something with. It's not that I had forgotten his request, it's finding the files and seeing if I can get them to be something that is actually tangible, because the world could get real cool real fast. That being said, let's get up to the comments. And first through the door is Alec's Creation. Good morning, Alec. I hope you're having a great one. And this is the link for Love and Death and Love Down Under. Carl's long-awaited, very cool ebook. And Carl says, good morning, Nick and Alec. And we say good morning to you, sir. Thanks for the ad, Nick. I wish the discount code worked for ebooks too, but still a good deal. Absolutely. And that's one thing I've noticed. I don't see price gouging from anyone that I deal with in the chats. I look at the prices of other things. You guys do right by the customer too, and I respect that. Carl says, I feel like a huge burden has been lifted off of me. Did you feel the same way after Haynes? Oh my God. I've been working so hard on Haynes and Hellfire, and so remarkably single-minded for someone like me who's, I feel we have to get past the stigma of certain mental health conditions. I have ADD as a diagnosis. Yes, likely it's actually ADHD, but this gets played around with. I got that diagnosis, which is something most people have to work very hard by asking my doctor, by saying to my medical professional, a delightful woman, that I think I might have a problem with ADD or ADHD. What do I have to do to be tested? And she said, well, weren't you already diagnosed? And I went, no. And she got that very uncomfortable, I just assumed, because it's so obvious. And I went, oh, okie dokie. And, I am on something to help me deal with that, which is why I am more organized. Usually about an hour into my morning. Oftentimes, if I'm running late, a half hour into the show, suddenly I'm a little more copacetic. I'm a little more cohesive in my thinking. But I could only work on Haynes and Hellfire to get it done with the loving. And I expect such hugs from Trey and Amanda when all this is settled, because they have been so kind in maintaining motivation by figuratively keeping, large flaming coals near my derriere and or nether regions to promote the creation of it. That it was a huge part of my thinking towards the end stretch, where you could feel the end. And as a pantser, I was living in that world to the point where I literally was dreaming in Haynes and Hellfire and coming back. That'll work. Tick a tick a tick. When I got done with it, I felt the weight go, and I swear it felt like somebody just steamed my brain smooth. Once it was published and I saw, it was in my hands and it looked, something like this. My brain went, boo. And I took about a weekend of absolutely no thought, which is, me being that mentally relaxed, Amanda cheered. She's like, I haven't seen you ever just calm down after a project. You didn't dive headlong into the next one. Like, there's nothing. I have the mentality of, I'm going to farm in Minecraft, maybe I'll fish. When I'm not, doing my daily chores and taking care of Xander and the usual shenaniganry that just flatline. And now I'm coming back to work on the microlight, and I want to bang that out. And just because whenever I have a deadline and I have things that I can't do to move the system forward towards that deadline, I'll take other projects and go, hey, there's a deadline, even if it has nothing to do with it, and drive forward. But yeah, once the load gets off, it's a feeling, and the great feeling. And I want to thank you folks, not just for the ones who've been purchasing it in the ebook form, because God, I know that's an insane deal. The ones who have been reaching out and telling me that you enjoy it, you don't know what that means to me. Okay. It was very scary for me to go both kind of let myself a little more loose in the horror aspects of things, and to go on such a detailed, for me, lengthy adventure. And yes, it is in a larger font because I do believe that everybody should be able to read the books. So it costs me a little bit more to raise the font to 16 point and make it large print, but I think it's worth it. Unfortunately, I can't do that for the blurbs on the back because I'd have to make the blurbs much, much shorter, and I am too long-winded for that. But yes, Carl, I know the feeling of, oh my gosh, it's done. And that weird, it's almost like you've got the mental version of pins and needles because you're used to the pressure being there for so long. There's almost a bizarre phantom pressure where you sit down like, I need to work on that. No, that's done. So I hope you enjoy that. Rest a bit. Let yourself go fallow for a little bit, my good sir. And then you'll find the next project better. But let's get going back in because I do want to do art at the hour point, but that means I have to kind of knuckle down. So, hey, Alec and Witzman, dude. Hey, Donna. Donna Gal. Somebody, one of you superhero drawers, draw Donna Gal. Da, 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 da. And just in case anyone needs this, use code January 15 to save 15%. Expires on Friday, so hurry to lulu.com today. And Johnny's talking about that error. Thanks for watching my back and letting me know about that. A lot of times I set these things up very late in the day, and I'm usually kind of fried when I do it. Joe says he fixed it, and I have absolute faith in Joe. Hey, Johnny, looks like the Historical Fencing Guild got lost. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Hey, Johnny, Carl, Witzman, Carl, Donna, hi. Yeah, everyone must be sleeping late today. It happens. And morning, Sarah. I hope you've enjoyed creeping out of the casket as the clocks chime in your glory. And good morning, Dan Hollifield. Thank you for the lovely comments you sent me, and I am intensely excited to hear your audio production. If you need the file of the time lapse, I can send that to you. The 30-second version. I may be able to find the original and send that to you at whatever length it is. I can't promise that right now because, again, it means dealing with dubious tech, and I don't want to fully upend my incredible setup right now while I make it better. But we'll talk. And Carl says accountability, turning all of Donna's print books into ebooks on Lulu one at a time. That's a task. Then on to DB Cooper short story. I know a lot of people will be really excited about that. Old DB's a friend of mine. Sarah and Dan, we got greetings. I'm going to start the greeting thing. Half awake, but guzzling caffeine. Have a little bit for those of us who aren't getting any caffeine. Anyway, accountability 2. I guess I will start promoting the Summer 10 Man ebook 2. Might as well. Waiting for proof copy to get the printed version. Please do get the word out. I don't know how Lulu handles their publication and things, but the algorithm of Lulu. I know Amazon, the first month of sales, do a lot to dictate where it sits in the page. And so I look forward and always promote, guys. Dan says, how in the world did I used to be able to get myself to work for an entire day on 5 hours of sleep? Desperation, Dan. Desperation and necessity because you had no other choice. It is amazing what one can do when they have no other option. You, however, have options now, and it makes things tempting. Like my, oops, I hit the hour alarm or whatever, and now I'm running late. Authors, always get a proof copy first before you go ordering a bunch of your copies of your book, just in case. You really should. I have made that mistake. Same here, Dan. I know, Dan, I keep seeing these perfect jobs. I think, nope, no more of my time goes away just for money. Preach it to the heavens. You don't get time back. And Donna says, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And our own Indie CD, the director of the Independent Creator Directory. See, Joe has a cat now. So what he can do is get the bigger chair and do the, yes, no, I expect you to die. And yes, I know I'm conflating Bond, Goldfinger, and Blowfield. I don't care. It's better that way. Neener. And Donna Carlene says, it's Nick time. Donna, it's always Nick time for you. We're just a call away. You know, people told me that I would not have. What, are you going to flirt up Donna? Because I was accused of being rather flirtatious, etc. Of course I can flirt up Donna. Is it really an every other day if I'm not flirting up Donna? And Sarah says, volume half down so my head doesn't hit the ceiling. Woo! I'm just going to... I'm going to just keep on trucking. We're joined by Grant Lankard. Hey, cowpokes. Well, howdy, partner. Grant Lankard is just coming off the range of having rustled himself up a whole new bit of goodness to bring you positive, about that positive representation of the cryptid community. And while I am not a member, I am gladly an ally, and I will run this ad.
Sasquatch, the Loch Ness Monster, Mothman, the Jersey Devil, Chupacabra. For millennia, these creatures have perplexed the human race. But what if they are forces of good? What if they have been sent here by a federation of more advanced alien species to help and defend the human race? That's the premise of League of Cryptids, a new comic book by Grant Lankard, creator of the smash hits Beowulf and Memoirs of the Morbid. His new comic, League of Cryptids, is a 4-part story involving these 5 creatures banding together to defend Earth from an invading alien race, just as one of their members is losing faith in the human race and questioning their mission. The epic tale begins in League of Cryptids 1.
I want to put a shout out not just to Grant Lankard for a really neat concept and use of, we'll say, open source character base, because the cryptids won't come forward and sue people because that would require them coming forward and might cost their cryptid status. However, about the time that the person you, I assume, hired to do the voiceover hits Mothman. I expect him to follow it with transform and roll out. I mean, he gets this close to that Optimus Prime button. And I really hope that gentleman can work and expand his vocal range just that extra, maybe half a tone, because he was so close in moments. And it's very, very good. Well done, sir. And speaking of well done, Dan Hollifield's accountability, I was up until 5 a.m. narrating and editing the voiceover for Old Dan. And you know what? That beautiful man let me know about, and we got to chat. Yes, I was up at 5 a.m. Yes, I am exhausted. It is the right spirit to be coming into con prep. But, hey, Joe B. and Grant. Hey, Donna. And yes, listen to Donna. Listening to Donna is usually an interesting idea. I will say that. And good morning, Don Dulas. How are you doing, love? Now, Dawn's here, and I do love to remind you good folks what Dawn does, because she has a little Facebook group, which she's been busy doing things for other people, but Dawn's Fashionable Felines is a wonderful wonderful little title, and I really hope that she can take her stories and things, edit them into something, and make a book and get it out there, because I'd love to see that in people's hands. She's also going to be promoting you guys, if you want to give her a small fee to help establish stuff for the people who couldn't make it to this convention. And happy hump day to you, Sarah. And we've got greetings, and we've got greetings, and we've got greetings to me. Hey, Carl, how goes? Nice, Dan. We're gonna go. We got greetings, and thanks, Don. Hope you rest up. We will take you so many places later. They can show you the world. Anyway, good morning, all. Good morning, Thesis, coming at you from the wonderful state of Utah. I almost said Deseret. That's one for the history nuts out there. Carl says, is anyone suspicious that Joby and Dawn came in at the same time? Don't you start with that. While I am protective of Joe, I also have a non-exclusive license to Joe's use. So, I really can't complain. And I'm glad when anyone can come into my show. Joe, speaking, just saw an article for the Doomsday Clock. Apparently, we are still 90 seconds to midnight. Yeah, that's a warm way to wake up the day. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if this will help you or hurt, but even if we annihilate ourselves, the odds of actually destroying the world without dedicated effort, pretty minimal. Life will go on. It will find a way. And then hopefully the cats will evolve and take over and look at us as the precursors. So we really need to upgrade our abilities. I'm just saying. And we got greetings, and we got greetings, and we've got greetings. And Thesis says, my pupper let me sleep in. Not the day to do that, but I appreciate her. I could get in so much trouble. Because I'm in a mood today. Yet, so many places to go, and I hope you have a great time. No suspicions. Just open my eyes, LOL. Don, I love how this game has taken me to places I didn't even know existed before. So now I know they're hunting down Munzie, and I think that's great. And we got more greetings, and toward the end of the show, I'll be heading out to the very town, Carl's Books of the Mad Gasser Cheerleader. Get your copies. You won't be disappointed. See, if I were wealthy, right now, I would slip over to Amazon and I would send Sarah a gothic cheerleader outfit and a gas mask and have it delivered sometime today so that she could properly terrorize Mattoon County. But I can't, so I won't. I'll be good this time. However, if you ever want to see me misbehave with large sums of money, I want you to understand that, and from the bottom of my heart, if you give me money, I will likely misbehave for your entertainment. It's who I am. It's what I do. Anyway, I love when I plug giving me money because I know no one's going to. Anyway, don't get gassed, Sarah. See, Carl is going, yes, Sarah, please don't end up being the potential victim in the slasher flick that is not quite Mad Gasser. And I'm like, victim? This is Sarah. I know which end of the pointy stick she's going to be on. And Joe Bachman, hey, Joe, nice to see you come in. Just helping the algorithm along. This message can be skipped, but it won't be because I read them as I see them. I totally Ron Burgundied that so very hard. Y'all talking too fast in order to keep up with the greetings. Yeah, everybody's awesome who's here, and more awesome people are coming into the show a little later. And we got more greetings, and Donna and Trey and Dawn should be at Indie CD Con. That makes it worth coming just for that. Not wrong on any of that. And also, the delightful Cookie Morris should be in attendance too, more than just a hand. Woo! Thesis took her name. We took everything else. No, you missed a truly delightful chat, Johnny. Go check out last night's Behind the Code, where basically the chat went off on its own complete shenanigans with or without Joe and Dawn. It was a good night. It was a good night. It was a good show. Sarah says, right? Just so happens to be where I work and have some appointments. I knew something didn't feel right, Carl. Dun, dun, dun! Is Sarah setting up for a third book? I think Sarah's setting up for a third book. The Mad Gasser rides again. And good morning, Foxy. I hope you're having a good one. And Don says, hey, Johnny, got to watch Behind the Code to get the story. Dad says, today may be a 3 coffee morning. Well, I did a really, really bright thing. I put my happy little squirt mix stuff, which is sadly not caffeinated, popped the lid and downed it. I forgot to shake it first. So I got hit with the... How much vitamin B can you mainline through the pores in your mouth? Let's find out! Weird folks in that town, Sarah. Weird folks. Don't be going in them woods. Loup Garou, he come for you. Anyway, hey, Foxy. And Foxy says, you can have one for me, Dan. Ooh. Hey, Foxy. Will do, Foxy. And we're joined by Miss Saren. I should have known that Miss Saren would be coming in behind our own Johnny. It's one of those hate to see you leave, hate to see you go, but love to watch you leave scenarios. I understand, and I don't blame her one bit. Good morning. What have you been creating, Miss Saren, that I can promote? And you need to reach out to me if I'm allowed to promote things from your other old account, or if that is fully dead. I just need to know for my own edification. Good morning, Sarah. Using AI to write, she slowly moved all 6 of her fingers down his beard. Nice. Hey, you know what? Maybe that's where all the thumbs in 50 Shades of Grey came from. Anyway, in the late 90s, in the very same town, police came into the hotel I was working at, asking if we'd seen a man dressed in women's lingerie. The link was strange reading these books. Dan! Not Dan, sorry. I'm excited about Dan's project, and I just saw something about him come scrolling across. Carl! That kills people. No. Carl! She is setting you up for another Mad Gasser book. It's right there. Go! And Miss Saren is greeting Thesis, and Sarah's tea, Carl. Oh, that's so funny. Right, Sarah. Real life gives me the weirdest inspiration. And Grant says, I'm going to chop some fruit while I listen because I may die if I don't eat something healthy. Well, Grant, you can't die on us because we need the other 4 books of the cryptids. So get on that. Get some fruit in you. In your mouth. That you eat. Gotta be careful with some of y'all. And I guess I'm going to be going very long today. And it will be a while before I get near my art stream. It's going to be one of those Wednesdays. But you know what? And I don't know if she's still here. But Trelena has graced us with her beautiful divine presence. Good morning, Trelena. My day is always better when I see Trey in the chat. I hope you're having a fine one, and I hope you get into as much mischief and mayhem as physically possible. And if you need any assistance, reach out. My cameraman services are always available for you. You know how it goes. And how's that book coming, dearie? Anyway, Johnny said, I didn't want to consider AI-generated smut, Carl, but now I have. Don't feel like thanking you for some reason. Yeah. It's AI-generated smut, for the topic of that, is terrifying, not because of the, I'm going to prompt in a, full-figured cat girl with purple hair. Tick, type. Oh, look, there it is. No, what's terrifying about AI-generated smut is how easy it can be used to manipulate existing photos and videos to make it look like anyone is doing anything with anyone else to great avail. That's where it should give you the heebly and the jeeblies. Hey, Miss Saren. Hey, Saren. Eat, grunt. Hi, Trey. Good morning. We got lots of greetings. Yes, indeed, says Sarah. And I'm not exactly sure what she's agreeing with, but I love her energy. And Carl is laughing boldly at Johnny, so I'm going to say this just for Don's edification and joy in the morning. Lamau. Carl says, up to 48 degrees or more in Terre Haute this afternoon. We will think about you, Don. Probably not the first one, too. Don says, bring some warmth back, Carl. Let's see. Right now, we have 37 and rain/snow starting soon in Earl Park. So it's going to be gross. But I already got the garbage out, so I'm not going to get grossed on for a while. Hi, Joe. Anyway, we're at 31 right now, so probably mid-40s today. That sounds nice. Don says, I remember suggesting that thumbnail for Dan. I think I missed Trey and Sarah coming in. I didn't. Anyway, good to see everybody. And accountability from our man Joe over at IndieCD.org. Another new profile set up on IndieCD, updating various ads and stuff today. The Burning is Love will be at 6 p.m. Still need to get the design set up. That's 7 p.m. my time. I will attempt to remember that. No promises, not because I'm not interested, but my evenings get weird and my mind is a steel trap. It's just rusted wide open, so most stuff skedaddles right on by. And morning, Carl. Oh, Carl, I'm 40 minutes behind. The runtime of the audio is just under 20 minutes. I messaged my publisher about it last night also. Excellent. I am ecstatic to hear that, Dan. Dawn says, I know that feeling, Carl. Today has been hopping with the Nevermorians. Absolutely. And I love it. Wait, Nick, that is funny. The title is Death and Love Down Under, but the addendum at the end is Love and Death Down Under, both in the same book. Come with me and you'll see a world of pure dyslexia. Anyway. Yep. Chaotic lawful. See, Trelena is lawful chaotic, which means she is obligated to be as chaotic as the situation allows. I am chaotic lawful in that I follow my own set of strict rules and don't give a flying fudge about the other rules that society or people try to put upon me. Is that reasonably clear and transparent? No, I'll muddy the waters later. Man, I almost got the Winston Rothschild thumb there. Rothschild Sewage and Septic Services. Sewage and Septic Sucking Services. There we are. Damn, that narration needs to be on Bandcamp too. Money, money, money. Money. Now, I did hear a horrible rumor that something was happening to Bandcamp. I would love to know if that's true or not. As we go into the second hour, I'm going to say that accountability, writing another piece of music for a small project that will affect every single one of my strings. That's right. Seize the future and don't let go. And speaking of futuristic things being seized, let's run an ad for... Oh, wait, actually. Thank you, Joe.
Welcome, friends. I'm Belated Thesis, and this is my tea house. Come join me every other Saturday at 5:30 p.m. Mountain Time as we discuss Chinese culture, history, philosophy, and of course, martial arts. You can find me at youtube.com/BLADEDTH3SIS. Pull up a chair, grab a cup of tea, or the drink of your choice, and join the discussion.
That was not me rocking out to the quasi chill funk music that Thesis produced for his own ad. And YouTube dudes, he made that music himself. Don't come at me. I'm getting messages from the background messenger. Okay. That is nothing too pressing for you guys. That is me being a bit of a fashion consultant and helping somebody with their hair color palettes for their given aesthetic. Yes, I provide more services than anyone will ever fully know. Some of them are quite dramatic, and others are honey. That color should not go with your skin tone. Try this. I like to have people guessing on just what is Nick's orientation. I tell them, usually landscape because it fits on modern screens, but once in a while you got to go vertical. It's rare that I get Joey as good as he usually gets me. But I just watched Joey just kind of crumble. There's no creature alive that understands my orientation. No, Got to be careful because he has enough control. It wouldn't surprise me to have him just like spin my picture out when I say snotty things like that, and that's okay. And yes, a rare Joe B sighting. Rare for you. I get to see him more often than most of you. Waha. Carl, Lindsay is going to have to read your dedication on the book. She will probably need a box of tissues. She'll be moved to tears in a good way. Aww. So that stream never delayed it itself like it said it would from StreamYard. Things happen. I will deal with that when it's time. I wanted to honor such a man. I tell a story later in the book, sitting in a bar after war with my spy. Very cool. And accountability. Twiddle thumbs while I wait for a package from Thesis and Foxy. Minimal housework needs to be done. Resting up. Back for Burning His Love. Well, I can tell you, having had a precursor, a visitation of both Thesis and Foxy's package, that the contents are quite impressive and were well received by Amanda. Because Amanda got a bit of Thesis and Foxy's package. I noticed the other day when I was uploading stuff for Nick that NTS was set to go off to HD today. When I told it to switch, it said it was deleting it. It lied. I'm sorry about that. I will deal with it. But I don't want to be a robot. Okay. You don't have to be a robot, dear. BRB, second coffee. Your laptop had a fixation on cheerleaders and caught fire. Sounds like the story of my life. Well, the thing is, it did so loudly while it was closed at a point where it shouldn't have been able to. So my closed laptop, whilst I was reading a book by Laurel K. Hamilton, started, do you like cheerleaders? I like cheerleaders, over and over and over again. And considering the only thing I had trained it on was this edition of D&D, because I was trying to make it a verbal chatbot that I could talk to and say, what's the armor class on a goblin? What's this on that? And yeah. Johnny, laptop is code for Nick. No, it's not. Joey has witnessed what happens to laptops, considering the beauty that was the original Acer offering of Doom, which was one of the coolest things that has ever happened to me. And why should Joey screw up? He may be consumed by entities, but he will be consumed by entities that are in the major registries and not devoured by the nameless, unspeakable hordes. See, I could be beneficial. I could be giving. You guys have to understand, I don't want to be a monster. I just want to be in charge. And then Joey's throwing the evil at me, but he didn't realize I was channeling Mornolith Falcon's Bane. Which is like, please don't. Please don't provoke me to be the right kind of evil. I'm too good at it. And let's see. At least I will live on in my books and in Uncle Carl's secret humor group and in hashtag this is the green room. Oh, a bunch of you guys are going to be immortal anyway. While I did not use Dan's appearance, I did not use Dan's name because I wanted to give use the name of a character to give reference to some of my favorite creators, being it has ties to Old Gods of Appalachia. I felt it was necessary to throw them a bone. The description and behavior of a character is just a bit, because I envisioned a version of Dan as one of the characters when I was looking at him in Hates and Hellfire. See if y'all can find him. Maxwell House, take me away. The best part of waking up is the cheapest coffee in your cup. Still no update on where the package is, Dawn. One thing I hate about the USPS, when it says moving through the network, I get nervous. Well, the previous administration defunded it and put a guy who has vast sums of money invested in UPS, I believe. What can Brown do to you? In charge of one of their leading competitors, being the U.S. Postal Service. I try not to be political on this program, so I'm not going to be. I'm not, and I'm moving on. And you should be getting a package from me too, Dawn. Yes, everybody who needs to give Dawn the packages, give them your package. Give her your biggest, best package to satisfy her needs for the upcoming convention, okay? Thank you. They said package. I can't wait for my Mooney card. Squeak! And moving through the network. That means they're playing keep away with the package in the back of the post office. Boys sending me packages. Totally want the green room. Don't let Kathy touch it. Wow. I don't know who Kathy is, but what did she do to your package? Anyhow, thanks for the reminder, Dawn. I need to make an ad for a green room today. Oh, dear Lord. Speaking of ads, I am so excited because now I can do this without making Joey look bad for not doing it sooner. And we are at 10:28 in case things get hinky. Trelena's fiber arts are amazing. And Joey accidentally, I'm not sure where he got that tune. I don't know if that's a Dan Hollifield special or did you just found it somewhere? Okay.
Through Microsoft Clip Champ, like I have everything else lately.
Groovy. Thanks. It's funny. When I first met Joe, well, when I first heard about Joe, he literally was a cryptid. Back when people were, once again, very confused about me and Trelena's relationships. But the old days. And now on the show, he just sort of walks through like a blurry Bigfoot, says something. It just sort of, maybe there are reasons we get along. Anyway, back to your comments. This is going to be one of those shows. And we were at 10:28. And here we go. You may not be far wrong, Carl. I know they toss my cigars around while they're in transit. And good morning, Foxy. Joe is a great beep guy, and the expletive is necessary. Yes. Great beep. beeping is absolutely in Joe's bailiwick. Absolutely. Joe, remind me sometime. I don't know if I ever sent it to you. Trey was in a mood. Okay? A long time ago, she was in a really Trey mood. And I'm like, oh no, you have to do that again. And I filmed it and I made it into a little GIF. It does not currently loop quite right. I'd have to trim it. But remind me to send you that GIF because that would be just delightful in some of her ads. And you are going to have to bug her to do a voiceover because one thing I do get from the people, a lot of people actually turn this program on while they're driving or doing things. So if you're doing an ad, please add some kind of voiceover, at least giving your name and what you do verbally. Okay? And let's see. It's a pretty big package too, Dawn. And Dawn says it's not the size of the package that counts. Yeah, but it's hard to get to England in a dinghy. Anyway, at Dawn, no, not Joe Bachman is agreeing with Dawn, sorta, that Joe is all right. You see, guys, with all the personalities the people I have acquired have, I have a bigger harem than Tenchi Masaki. And bonus points to anybody otaku enough to catch that reference. Not Joe Bachman. You would be nothing without him. Oh, look at this. Don is trying to fuel a debate. And how is it my Not Joe account always seems to break the chat for a minute? I'm also here checking emails and all that stuff, so distracted. It happens. Okay, Don, it's one thing to say a great bleeping guy. It's another a bleep. Woo! Again, Caro's riding roughshod over my dyslexia because I have a broken sequencer and words flip around. Okay, Don, it's one thing to say a bleeping great guy. It's another to say a great bleeping guy, not the green room. There are multiple reasons I walk with a limp. Anyway, hello. Just gas Trey. What a bitch. You have no idea. Figuratively, sure. I'm just a good writer, Johnny, making you see these images. Johnny seeing these images has little to do with us. And Trey's I'm impressed. If you can get Trey, who normally lurks in the chat, to comment even that, that's impressive, y'all. Well done. Don says, hey, I'm half sleeping yet when it comes to sentence structure. We are lucky I censored myself. Oh, the things that go through our minds early in the morning. And Johnny says, you came a long way, Mr. I'm scared to write my villains. Oh, I do have some villains I have written that are vile enough that it would violate Amazon's terms of service for me to try to submit that story because I was challenged. Somebody managed to phrase a very specific challenge to me in statement in such a way that it did in fact activate the Tockert, is that a challenge? Which is a terrible thing. Very, very few people have ever seen that bit of writing, and you'll never see it from me. And if it ever manifests, it will be under someone else's name, because I'll need about 30 feet of distance from that level of horror. And the villains are the best part. Yes. And if you read Haints and Hellfire, I will tell you that the Haints and Hellfire fandom, and yes, it's small but mighty, is already contacting me, and I'm not being facetious, about wanting a book focused on not the villains, but the villains. There are layers of villainy in my universe. And love you, Dawn. Joe Bachman says, the villains generally get the best hair and music. It never happened, and I don't know if I'll ever have one of my Halloween-themed parties again, because last few times I've tried to have them, no one has been able to make it. But just once, I want to see Joey and Trey do a couple's cosplay where Trey does a more advanced version of her Harley Quinn, because, dear Lord, and I'll just leave it there. And instead of the Joker, Joey dresses as Clown from Spawn, also known as the Violator. I've wanted to see this for years because I think it would be a hilarious thing for them to do at a convention. But I'm really good at coming up with cosplay for other people. Unfortunately, the only cosplay that works for me basically is Artie from Warehouse 13. Because, duh. I can't do Uncle Iroh because my beard is almost inverted to his. But it does affect my fitness goals, where I want to go from season 1 Uncle Iroh to season, I want to say 3 post-prison Uncle Iroh. If you know what I'm talking about for that, bonus points for you again. Y'all start tracking those bonus points. And love you, Dawn. And the villains... Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. And Dan says, I still have to come up with intro and outro music for the voiceover audio. I hate to write short pieces of music. I tend to think better in 10-minute compositions. And they are incredible. Go to Bandcamp, get Dan's books. Get Dan's music. I'm sorry, I'm so used to promoting people's books. Wow, I am behind. Y'all are having fun. You guys may keep me up, long enough that I'll have to stop and come back later in the day for an art time with Nick at this rate. I know, Carl. I tend to start writing with the villains of whatever form it takes. Excellent. Nothing wrong with that. Villains are proactive. The story doesn't usually happen unless the villain has already made their move. Heroes are reactionary. They have no motivation of their own. It's like Dr. Doom clearly explained. Every hero needs a villain to motivate them, to drive him to be better. That's why he continues to allow the evil Reed Richards to exist. Good morning, friends. Good morning, Willow Schuyler of Schuyler Productions. Always great to hear from you, dear. How are you? Willow does Cryptid Crunch. She does a bunch of wonderful programs, and she is still, though I miss it often, one of my favorite broadcasters. I am getting some truly bizarre commentary from Johnny, I believe Luke Stone, and Miss Saren in my phone backup chat. I will have to look into that later. Hey, Willow, good morning. Good morning, Willow. Morning, Willow. Morning. Everybody's happy to see Willow. Willow, we should talk about me appearing on your show. You have a show about cryptids. I have a comic about cryptids. It's meant to be. Nothing wrong with crossing the streams. Everyone is so happy to see Willow. Woohoo! That's odd, said Carl. I consider myself a good guy, and I like good guys, but lately I'm into writing villains. When I first saw you, Carl, in an image of you, I will say the first thing that ran through my mind, and I do mean this as high praise, was the phrase, every time I return, more of the master comes back with me. because you have that Rasputin energy. There is nothing wrong with channeling villainous energy towards good causes. Trust me, I know. And Grant, Keisha, and I are talking about cryptids and comics this weekend on the Multiverse Fundraiser. I'd like to help you promote your comic. See, this is why I do my show. This is what I love to see. People helping each other, building each other up. It is the rising tide thing to do. League of Cryptids is a good comic, but the guy who does it isn't ours. I will neither confirm nor deny, but I will say that sometimes conventions are a blast.
Which is worse, parental interference in your job or a person with a weapon when they shouldn't have one? Working security can be boring, but some conventions are a blast. Find this and all of Donna Carlene's books at lulu.com or look for her on ndcd.org.
I love that Donna's got all these books that just need proofreading and production, and she's got the system with Carl. I do think it might be time to get a little bit of mass production out there because there's so much goodness. We'd hate for it to get lost. Now, LOL, I don't know if the last comment will post because I swore. It happens. But a lovable, right, Grant? Oh, people are replying to it, so it must have posted. It did. Willow, we chat about appearances. Willow has some amazing appearances to chat about. Meowlin Monroe? No, I know I mispronounced that. But she is a great alternate persona. Skylar Productions. We need to get a profile set up for you on indiecd.org. Also, and the curse of the comma pop. Oh, the comma's to keep it from being shady. Yes, you do. So go to this link and set up with Joe, and get yourself set up on indiecd.org. You guys can too, and help me get a little bit more to offset the fact that I'm grinding by without the table fees coming my way yet. Anyway, let's see where we are. Shameless. I'm shameless. And yes, we do. Hell chat. Where? I thought it was just supposed to be ice and snow and rain. Hey, Woke, what's up? And Don says, my baby's squee. I am almost an hour behind, so yeah, I don't know how I'm going to get to Art Time with Nick at this point. How's everyone doing? We're doing great. Good morning, Woke. Good morning, Woke. Yes, we must leave the show at 10:30, feed the kitties, and get over to Terre Haute. Have fun. Well, they've been gone a while. Calvin says 10:30. Who approved that? Dad says, oh, Nick, I misbehave for free. It's more rewarding that way. Oh, I do that too. Lord knows I provide the service. Sorry, I'm so delighted by this response that I may be having some minor percolation going. Oh my God, says Sarah, that's a great idea to dress like the Mad Gasser cheerleader. I'd most likely get arrested, but that's epic. Great idea for Halloween. I'll do you one better, Sarah. Reach out to Carl, right? Dress like the Mad Gasser. Have him shoot some pictures of you dressed as the Mad Gasser cheerleader, because, and I mean this affectionately, you can pull that off. And then he can tweak it a bit and use those for a special edition cover for the omnibus Mad Gasser and Mad Gasser cheerleader. I'm sure he's planning to do an omnibus. See ya, Carl and Donna. I don't know how. I didn't know Sarah was in here. I don't know either, but she's obviously noticeable to me. Angie just texted. She said she's not getting work off until late, so I'm good for at least another hour. Hey, Sour. Sarah. Daughter of the Mad Gasser. Ooh. Glad you added the word work in your statement, Grant. Yeah. I hope that other writers pick up on the Mad Gasser cheerleader and write the stories missing in the 40 years. Aha, Dan. And Miss Sharon says he does look cute from behind. And Jai says, Brazilian butt, what can I do? Apparently squats, considering. Woke says, proud of myself, got some actual writing done and not just character development, which is what I have a habit of focusing on too much, probably from the destruction of many great characters from IPs. It happens. It happens. Keep striving, making it happen. Ms. Saren says, old accounts are fully dead. New Twitter and Instagram are active. I'll let you know when YouTube is too. All righty then. That's what I needed to know. Sarah says, I'll get with you about what's happening here, Nick. Oh, my. Foxy says, shake it, Johnny? No, you don't ask. If you want Johnny to shake it, you tell Johnny, shake what your mama gave you. You've just got to be a little assertive, dear. Any writing is good writing. So, woo. Any writing progress is good writing. Sorry. It's only Wednesday, and Dawn is really ready for the green room. Yep. Not really, Foxy. Football took the jiggle away. And because he's part of the world outside of America, when he says football, he's referring to soccer, just because there was some confusion. And two, yeah, but you can bounce a quarter off of it. Anyhow, hey, Trey, missed you coming in. Hey, Woke. It's in the hips, Johnny, not the actual jiggle. You know, you're actually quite right on that. I knew a gentleman who was a prodigious swordsman, and at one point or another, he took his clothing off for a living, and he got in the habit of he still takes his shirts off that way when changing for armor. And yes, it is all. There are motions to be learned. We do need to get wrenches for Dan and Trelena so they can post their links too. Did not realize they didn't have that. I will probably do that after the show, because at an hour and a half, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do this. Dawn never truly leaves the green room. I love it. Does the cat, though, be sure to check out ndcd.org about Dan Hollifield and ndcd.org about Trelena Bachman. Apparently, I am there a lot too, Dawn. Yep. Sarah says, I've been using willpower in a huge way for green room comments. Kind of painful. Yes, but Sarah, you're being such a good girl. I'm sure you'll be rewarded for it. Anyway, come over to the dark side. I'll make cookies. Foxy cookies are delicious. Take that comment however you wish. Cookies, I'm in. I'm there. Just big restraint today. Gah! Lip zipped. Well, fingers, but my gosh, I almost went there again. Again? Why, Sarah, I'm glad you are amused. And what no one sees, you can't be judged for. The word lawful could never make it into my alignment, LOL. Creature of chaos through and through. The thing is, I would love to be a free spirit doing what I wish, and I'm just bouncing about providing joy and shenanigans. But as anyone who knows me well has seen, it gets a hold of me. I will be bopping along, singing a song at the bottom of the beautifully briny. And dang it, I have to do the right thing. Or, yes, I have to do that. Why? It's a contract. Da-da-da. It's a contract. If I am breathing, I have to breathe. If I have a contract, I have to settle it by the terms of the contract. Have you met me? Mortals. Anyway, got to be careful with restraints. Chafing is hard to explain to the normies. That's why you line your restraints. You get high quality leather. Very true, Thesis. I have special oils for them to heal that. I'm not even going to reach for the not the green room sign. I'm just going to keep walking. Good Lord. We do too. Well, that was delightful. It's a good thing to keep in stock. And now I want Nick to critique my fashion sense. From what I recall of your fashion sense, unless you've gone through a massive change, there's what I recall, and I want to say it without having people backtrack things, but you're another one of those people who has that practical meets cottage core, very cute aesthetic. Now, I don't know your coloring or hair coloring or anything like that to check shade balance, but as you are an accomplished artist, I have no doubt that you keep your personal palette in check. And I would be hard pressed to imagine you picking an outfit that wasn't at least mildly adorable. So unless you've gone through, because I know being associated with Johnny does promote villain arcs in people. So you may be going through a villain arc and things are changing. You'd have to let me know. But I honestly would be happy to critique any outfit you send to me. I've done it for many people. And Johnny says, since he was straight, then he met me and couldn't stop himself. Oh, Johnny, you sweet summer child. LOL, Johnny. Understandable, to be honest. And Dawn says, I have no fashion sense. I just put fabric over my naughty bits and do things to stay warm. Oh, Lord in heaven. I like bright colors. Staying warm isn't a concern, so I just avoid clothes. And Miss Saren says, I have the fashion sense of a little girl playing dress up. So adorable. Sure, Taco Girl. Gotta run. Business to be done. Ciao for now. Well, goodbye, Sarah. I'm only about a half hour behind. I hope you have a great day. And Dawn Dulas, your back's not feeling up to it tonight. Don't feel like you have to be on. That's kind of you. Dan says, going to wait on third cup of coffee. Lindsay fixed a breakfast for me that I want to devour. Eggs, biscuits, and gravy, bacon, and a kipper. Still not sure about the kipper. Never had that. Oh, God. You said kipper, and my brain just went to Ace Rimmer. Okay. Later, Sarah. See you, Sarah. She lies. She wants to be a specific type of robot. The wonders of mass production. And I'm just going to. I am seriously torn on that concept because having a robotic assistant capable of doing the dishes, so I don't have to, would be delightful. But for all those robots and things, that's a lot of technology in close proximity to yours truly, and that's mildly terrifying. I don't want to be the one who accidentally starts the AI apocalypse by, something shorting out due to the Nick field. Though I may be the one to finish it. Anyway, A few years down the line, when everything's looking grim, Joey's got me strapped up to some gigantic transmission antenna. We're just gonna sweep the nation with this, with an applied version of the Nick field. Put any tech you value in a Faraday cage. Swung. You just see the Terminator shorting out, the Cylons falling over.
So the scene from Star Wars with Princess Leia, "Help us, Obi-Wan Kenobi, your only hope," just came to mind with that.
And I'd be the reason why it was staticking. But, hi, Sarah. I do. Yup. Vicky the robot? Wow. That both has on the positive side small wonder and take me back to the 80s for a moment. And on the terrible side, I don't care if she's a robot. Run! Stay away from Epstein Island, child. I want to ask for clarification, but something tells me I should ask privately. Possibly. So that might be what your DMs are about. I'll check. Because honestly, I've lost some of the threads of this conversation. She's a robot and a little girl, LOL. Y'all figure that part out. What with special attachments? Oh, God. Some green room asked me about Roomba-chan and my buddy Bob. We're going green room again. Yeah, you know what? Just because you guys have worked so hard and I've tried not to. But all y'all sinners, you need Jesus. Read your Bible, and we'll just move on. Anyway, Joey, be good. You know me. I'll make it happen. Ooh, stretched out too much. Someone make the joke. I'm busy flatting. Tisk, Johnny. Trying to delegate his responsibilities. I'm dying. Also, for those who will be at Indie Creator Con, if you're wanting something custom from Trelena Bachman, please reach out to her. I plan to. I just want her to be done with, the other gigs before I, sick her on that project. And Don says, I reached out to Trey and she delivered every time. Anyway, so need the green room already. Okay, no longer feel like I'm going to pass out, so I'm back. Poor Foxy. Welcome back. Foxy, you take care of yourself. Good Lord, the comments just keep coming. Hold on. I'm sorry, I just caught a glimpse of the one that happened a while ago. And, yes. Where are we? Wow, I gotta go. Okay. Chris, I know Chris. Okay, welcome back, Foxy. There we are. I'm all right, Carl. I just have some issues that pop up. Don't we all? Happy hump day, everybody. Happy hump day, Chris. I hope you're having an entertaining one. These guys are setting me up for another extremely long shift. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Hi, Chris. Haven't thought of Tenchi in like 2 decades. That one's a deep cut. Oh, you're missing out. Thesis, you have to watch the spin-off series Tenchi Muyo War on Genmar. It is a spin-off series. It may be the best, and it's one of the better harem anime ever made. It's just good. Watch it. I want your commentary on it. And of course, the great question of who is best girl? Hey, Joe, Dan, Foxy. Hey, Chris, Squee. Thanks to whoever bought a copy of Death Down Under, and so it begins. Hey, Donna, Chris. Grats, Carl. Yeah, once you make that sale, you are getting through it. And guys, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to this. We've been here a while. Chris and Woke Breaker. And congrats, Carl. Carl, that would be Dan. Old Dan. Dun, dun, dun. Well, then, thanks to Dan. Independent creators. It's small but mighty. That could be an interesting name for a steamy book. Have at it, authors. Going to talk about some of my character story tomorrow, along with Birdcage. Also open chat this weekend. All are welcome for some nerd chat. And Don says, the pen is mightier than the package? That depends on what the pen does. I will definitely try to make it tomorrow. Well, thank you, Joe. I've got a Halloween party over 2.5 days for all of you to attend. Yeah. One of these days. The Crimson and Black layer was great. I sent you a DM on Instagram with an idea Johnny had. But even if it's a no-go, I'm going to have to read for Miss Crimson for fun at some point. Just have to. Oh, thank you so much, Miss Saren. And yes, you are more than welcome to do that. Like I said, the fandom is really, really on me about Haints and Hellfire Volume 2 being Crimson and Black. Just wow. Yeah. It's cool that people are like, and doing that, and like, so that makes my millennium. And Dad says, I bought the first copy. Wow, I am honored. And Don says, I should be at that party. Yes, Chris, HalloCon, Dalton, Georgia. Be there this year. And Johnny says, I still have some unused bonus points from the Ravencleft days. And yes, you do. And part of them have been cashed in because your NPC / villain is getting some major upgrade variants in the cool factor with the expansion. It's good. It's good. When I get through these little RPG things I've done and I'm at a cool point, I'm going to be doubling and tripling down on Ravencleft. I just want to make sure I can format that into a beautiful project. And when it's up, I'll arrange for you to have access to a copy, Johnny. Halloween party? Yes. Every year in August for my birthday, I have a Halloween party because very often where I grew up, it was far too cold to have Halloween. And I'm not always comfortable being the real center of attention. So for a long time, birthdays were very difficult for me. There's still something I struggle with. It has to do with the way some things worked a long time ago. So to get over that and around the fact that birthdays are difficult for me, and it's one of the 2 times of the year actually that's very difficult for me, I instead of facing it as a birthday head on, I do a Halloween party whenever possible. And that way I can see my friends, everybody dresses up, and we get to do shenanigans as much as possible. Usually there's sword fighting, usually there's fire, and I get to drag out the old hoary ghost stories I tell so I don't lose them due to my memory loss condition. So it's a really neat event for me, and it has certain bonuses. But since I moved and the pandemic and things, I haven't been able to really pull it off. So, yeah, work in progress. Let's see. Well, says Independent Creator Directory, if you end up having to do an art time with Nick later today, I know another art show starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central that you could hop on. You want me to do art time with Nick while you're doing Burning is Love? I don't, man. Wait. We'll high five first, so it's okay then. Anyway, We were high-fiving. We were high-fiving. Joe, we were high-fiving. Hey, Willow, Halloween party sounds fun. Yes. Everywhere I go, Reed continues to be dragged through the mud. Because he deserves it. You have to embrace the way of Bushido, the way of the future, the way of time's natural journey, and understand that in the end, doom is inevitable. Whew. I'm sorry, Dr. Doom is one of my favorite characters when he's written right. Another crossing the streams, me likey. We will see, because like I said, I am up one creek and down another. But my message in your DMs was from before the show warning you about the streams. You can ignore that one. Thank you. Alex says, hi, I'm here for a second. Not feeling greatest, but, tired. Oh, God. Okay, Alec, you take it easy. There's some bad bugs, so you take it easy. Don't you go getting sick on me, bud. Hey, Alec. Hey, Foxy. Hey, Alec. Be sure to hydrate and get some rest, Alec. Your health is always more important, but we love having you here. Foxy and Thesis and Woke, yes, make it to HoloCon. I was told I won the entire con last year. I would like to. It's still kind of difficult because it could be a bit much for Xander. And those are the parts of the challenges I carry, plus, financial stuff. But we'll see. And Foxy says, sorry you're not feeling the best. And Don says, hi, Alec. Hugs. Rest and get better. I'll see you in a month from today. That's right. I have Rasputin energy? Awesome. Does Dance with Doctor Who episode with Rasputin? Excellent. Thanks, Joe. I will. I was sleeping before I hopped on. Hey, that's cool. Dalek and Cybermen exchange bemused glances. And all I can think is, the Cybermen exceed the Dalek in only one thing. They are better at dying. If you ever get a chance, and if you haven't seen it, the Doctor Who episode where the Daleks and Cybermen end up in the same place at the same time and are, basically talking back and forth Star Trek ship style. Oh my God. The sass is so good. Let's see. Foxy says, I was under the weather a couple days here, so I sympathize. Yeah, you just get feeling better. The only reason I'm letting Nick share his link is because this is his show. Letting? My. I think you need to sit yourself down, dear. Take a breath. Maybe eat your nuts. You're not you when you're hungry. Letting. Should we be quiet and let him catch up? Alex says, no, I'm here now. Yep, it's that time now, everyone. Everyone have a great day. Bye, Carl. Bye, Carl and Donna. Have fun. Skylar Productions. Your fee for Indie CD was already covered by now remember. That's right. I forgot. So no need to pay for an account. Just reach out to me at jbachman@indiecd.org so I can send you the details I need. I totally forgot that was covered. See ya, Carl. See you, everyone. Bye. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. RPG night tomorrow. Then what's after? Formal. You better get some pictures taken. I better see how all that worked out. Don't you leave me hanging on this one. This has been key for a while. And later, Don and Carl, Ethan says, I have arrived to create chaos 2 hours into my show. Bye, Carl. And Donna, I think we're past buys. And yes, you need to stay healthy for that. Hi, Ethan. Ethan and howdy, Dawn. You're late, Ethan. We start creating chaos without you. LOL. Don't know what to call you, creator directory. That's Joe. Lamau. Dan, then I shall intensify the chaos. You know what? Yeah, we're just gonna run an ad. I'm just gonna run an ad. Gonna intensify the chaos. Yeah. So let's let's hear from Cindy Koepp. I haven't heard from her in a while. That was not me fleeing through the house to acquire calories. No. Oh, then hello, Joe. Ethan, it's Joe, not Joe, ICD. Great. Molly, go. Da, 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 da. Every time I see ICD. And you can call me Joe. Call me not Joe. Or Indy CD. Just don't call me late for dinner. Chaos quotient increased by 100%. Wow, it actually kept my hair back. Y'all are getting impressive. Why not late for dinner, Joe? It's dinner. Like the showcase of the higher end of food in American culture. Granted, I am a lunch guy. I think lunch is undervalued. But dinner. Because I never miss a meal, or at least on purpose. Because he's a breakfast guy. Y'all don't understand. He goes to that tap house place. I'm going to say this. Hashtag not sponsored. That tap house joint of Joe's liking has biscuits and gravy good enough that, and I mean this wholeheartedly, I literally dreamed about them after the convention where he brought them to me. Like, I literally woke. I'm literally Pavlovian salivating right now to the point it's affecting my ability to speak. Thinking about those biscuits and gravy. Good Lord. Y'all just know how to throw things of decadence and distraction my way. I swear, I tap dance through temptation every time I hold a show with you people. Oh, God. Considering my breakfast today was one of those frosted flake flavored breakfast drinks and a banana. Yeah. Anyway. And I heard mention of the green room. Alec is afraid of the fact that I'm of green room age now. If you can find the secret humor group, the Uncle Carl's secret humor group, and you can find your way to a certain Discord channel, as someone over the age of majority, I am not responsible for anything that happens there. That is just something hosted among friends. Breakfast. What can I say? I'm a simple man. I like brunettes and breakfast food. Nick Offerman's a genius. He just is. Anyway, sobbing. I'm scared of it even being mentioned in the chat because it means I go hide. It's just adult humor. By Carl and Donna, Feed the Cat Overlords. Most adults have the humor of naughty 12-year-olds. Yep. You can always hide what you're talking about. But it gets a hold of you. I think she might have said that too. Yeah, you're getting bullied at the formal or in the car. I'm sorry, what did I hear? I don't know what was said at 11:36. I have moved beyond that time. The past is out of reach. The past is just history. The future is a mystery. I only have the present. That's why it's called a gift. Let's get unwrapping. Anyway, 12-year-old, you give me too much credit. Don't ask. Please, Foxy, 15-year-olds. I'm going to say something as someone who works with gurneys for a living. Restraints can do many things. It's just so good to be among my people. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I was never a Toys R Us kid. I couldn't afford Toys R Us. I was a KB Toys outlet kid. Oh. LOL, Ethan. It's only 12-year-olds when Joe Dog is present. Villain gang! I've worked hard to become the person I am. Please don't remind me of who I was. Sobbing. Anyways, I'm going to work on art, for the convention and finish the Bone Baby painting. I'm up to finishing it right now, so the painting. Anyway, I've been exploring the color black more, but still the girly frilly side of black. There is nothing wrong with that. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that, Miss Aaron. Sounds like fun, Alec. Joe Dog equals 12-year-old. May even revert to 8-year-olds when he's present. And so Lacey Black, Saren. And Johnny's drinking his coffee. And Saren says, yeah, Chris, I'm a huge fan of lace in any color. That one, I can't share a green room one because that just transcends and circles around to my full artistic brain going, that is cool. A pain in the butt to draw, but very cool. Sounds nice, Sarah. I'm more the type with blinding colors, huh, Thesis? Nothing wrong with that either. Referencing the band Crack the Sky, Robots Ferrani. My entire wardrobe was shades of black until Foxy came and made me wear colors. I was thinking about Mr. Roboto by Styx. We don't go plaid, we go green. You're just not fast enough to go plaid. I brought colors back into your life. Aww. Y'all get bad when I'm done, when I'm gone. Dang. You have no idea, and you won't for several more years. I fall asleep a bit, and y'all go wild. Just kidding. Go. We're always like that. You know what? I'm me, Dan and Foxy. Y'all are good when I'm here around, or try to be. We try. You'll make it so. You'll make it to the bottom of the comments, Nick. We believe in you. Aw, that actually. Support always shocks me when I get it, even if it's joking. We attempt to behave. Boy, am I glad I got that garbage out. Sorry, I heard the truck. We need to stop commenting so Nick has some daylight left to accomplish things. It just means I might not be able to draw. What's behaving? Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know. Third base! The thing that society demands we do, Ethan. Hey, Ice Queen, thank you so much for buying my book. Finding out that you got it and are enjoying it seriously made my week. tell me how it goes. Harem anime. Yes, harem anime where the protagonist is usually often a fairly milquetoast, plain dude, surrounded by dramatic, usually women of various subtypes and genres. There are also reverse harem anime, such as Oran Host Club, which it is a female, we'll say mostly for reasons, and not necessarily some of the reasons y'all are thinking. Get your head out of the gutters. Surrounded by very attractive men of different genres. Great fun, usually. There's always a lot of humor, as long as you don't take it too seriously. Ethan, I'm not going to answer that question because you don't want the answer. Oh, my goodness. Alec, shush. Oh, little assertive little thing, ain't he? Hi, Ice Queen. Everybody's greeting Ice Queen, and now you're being naughty, Oxy. Hey, Foxy. Hi, Don. Foxy, I love you now, Lamau. I'm not doing anything bad. Y'all are just taking it that way. Yes, tomorrow is RPG night, so I will have a very busy day tomorrow as well. See, Alec, I'm not the only one saying it now. Exactly, Alec. Uh-oh. Don't worry about it, Alec, unless sometimes innocent comments get you in trouble. I know that very well. Same here, Foxy. In this chat, no comment is ever truly safe. The discussion of this is split between two equal parties. Nick, who is in charge of hosting the show, and Joe, who somehow makes the technology work despite Nick's energy field. These are their stories. Dun dun. Anyway, there's no intent behind it. Why would there be? I'm an angel. I'm the angel of this chair. No.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a tale of irreverent holiday horror, told with much inappropriate humor. Dr. Victor Frankenstein creates the spirit of giving himself. Ho, ho, ho! Santastein, or the post-holiday Prometheus. Available at Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
Oh. I needed a second after that one. Sorry. Foxy, I didn't mean it that way. Foxy, you only pretend to be innocent so I can corrupt you over and over. Yes, the taco conversation truly started out innocent. Ethan says, Alec, you're no angel, you freaking gremlin. Y'all are getting spicy in my chat. Hold on, I got a comment dump. Good Lord Almighty. Yeah, I guess I'm going to have to do art time with Nick some other part because getting through this chat is going to be a beast. And guys, I will warn you that our dearly beloved Joe Bachman is going to get some lunch, possibly with his lovely wife. I always hope that. And that means there's no force stopping the technical difficulties that will be mounting. So if anything gets staticky, you know what's going on. Now hush, Thesis. Thank you, Joe. And thanks for the dice. I'm Gremlin. Shiny. No, don't want it. Can't make me. The mashup of the century. Do it. High five him with your tongue, insert Alvin. Wow. Size. You, Johnny. Says Foxy. Waiting until Nitsu hopefully gets his horns because showing his true colors. Got those true colors shining through. Lots of people have been losing horns lately, Alec. I'll send you a picture. And then he woke up. Anyway. Oh no, I'm scared. No. You would make a great Dalek. Don't be, it's just a cryptid. Want to know, Nick, what Nick is great of? Cryptidness. Exactly. Dawn needs a Snickers. Nuts were devoured darn near 2 hours ago. Sent you the evidence on Instagram. Nuts. No comment. Hashtag green room. I'm scared to open it, Johnny, but doing so, Lamau. What kind did you have? I like almonds. Nick is scared of me. It now appears. No, I'm not. Lamau chimed. That's actually funny. See? Oh, it's hilarious. Just remember the phrase, it's steak and bacon. I help, Johnny. Almonds, that's what I have. 24 of them in the morning. 8 natural and 16 lightly salted. I should get my roaster out and make some candied ones. Roasted nuts are yummy. Aren't they? No comment part 2. For real thesis. What? See here, we're having a nice innocent conversation. Exactly, Foxy. Ethan, the trick is that the green room is actually purple, so you don't know what to look for. Keep your eyes open. Innocent and either of you don't belong in the same sentence. Johnny, duly noted. Oh, sometimes I'm innocent. We have our moments. Well, now I'm going to cry. I'm laughing so hard. Poor Nick. Yeah, poor Nick. Yeah, KB Toys was awesome, and that's where I got Megaforce, which were like Micro Machines, but better. I had a huge collection of them, and then the fire. Anyway, finally heard from the dentist. They were shut down due to snow and cold. Got a busted tooth out tomorrow. It's been bothering me for several years. I'm still trying to get this crown looked at that shredded, and I had to bite a pen and then a wooden spoon handle to kind of reshape back down. But at least he gets a bone baby painting sooner or later, Lamau. Glad to hear you'll get some relief, Grey Wolf. Hey, Grey Wolf. Glad you're entertained, Ethan. And, I'm always entertained when in good company. Y'all are, in fact, very good company. That's awesome. Thank you. Looking forward to meeting some folks in February. Sadly, we won't be there physically. You'll be there in spirit. I'm going to pick Ethan up, my friend, driving us to the formal on Friday. Yay! I know that some people will be, but not everyone. Hope that it's everything you're wanting, Alec. Yay, Ethan, I'll see you there. We should get Foxy and Thesis on video call. Dawn, I'm going to be there the whole convention, hanging around to chat with people and also providing my services. Hopefully no one makes me work, but I'll have my medical gear if needed. Those wide eyes. Sweet. Now I'm losing it. I just snorted, oh my God. Oh, no, God, I forgot. RPG night. The DM is Nick. My pretty boy. Oh no. I broke Nick. Yes, you did not break me. Greater men than you have tried. However, yes, I will be your DM tomorrow night. And for those of you who don't know, that dragon, there he is, yes, is standing one mighty leg on, it's standing on the fort as vampiric hordes are attacking and doing what vampiric hordes do with the gore and the bits and as a few of the lowly NPCs try to flee in terror into the woods. Will they survive? Will they make it? Or will they be consumed and converted? We don't know, but all we know is Johnny's got a full belly tonight. Nick is calling you out, Alec. Not an angel. Lamau. Good job, Alec. Yippee! You broke him up enough, he posted an ad. Well done. Let's be honest. The angels in this chat are the fallen variety. Careful. You guys are too hard on yourselves. There are no angels in this chat. You never know, dear friend. Time for some lunch. See you all later. We're all gremlins. I'm not evil. I'm just written that way. Michael Encore has a great song about that. Ha! Spicy. Calling 911. Be right back. Okay, better move along for the day. It was a wonderful way to start my day with y'all. Who? Having a good day, Dawn? Later, Dawn? I heard a gunshot near my house. That's not good. Oh, no. What'd I miss? Not that much, Lau. The nut talk. Not much. Nick read about our almonds. And yes, Nick, I'm taking pictures of me, Ethan, friends, my favorite teacher. Ethan will like it if he does or not. Who's vampiric hordes? Boss is bossing again? Yes, actually. Boss, this incarnation, they did not do enough quick enough to distract or impede the mechanizations of Lord Solitaire. So he's just inclined to act a bit more like the vampire he is. And, sometimes you just gotta pop fang and cut fence and sort some folks out. They may be the first group of players to, fail in saving the town fully. I mean, the last ones only had the town burned down when it was overrun. But these folks, it looks like they left their goodies behind. Beginning to need breakfast. You're not the only one. I had to stop and have some mini good bars to get my blood sugar up. Oh, no, not pretty boy. I remember my formal pictures. Pretty boy. Oh, dinner. I remember him. No. Bad Johnny. Oh, they're so dead. No. Happy hump day, everyone. I got to go. Trying to keep Nick from having a 3-hour show. A 3-hour show. They got me to a 4-hour one last time. Well, I think it was 2 minutes from a 4-hour one. Bad. No. Yeah, my goodies was injured, a.k.a. pretty boy. Well, guys, you guys have hit the bottom of the chat. I'm going to run some ads. And then after I run some ads, I am going to decide if I have enough mojo to do some of the art. We shall see. Let's see. I need a good ad to figure out what I'm doing. Let me see. Is there a new app filling ad yet? No. So I'm going to have to double check because I think something went to the wrong folder and that's not on anyone. So we will do this ad.
Hi there, My name's Dan Hollifield. I'm the senior editor and publisher of Aphelion website. Aphelion has been online since 1997. Since then, we've brought you the very best amateur science fiction and fantasy writing, and given the world at least 100 brand new professional writers from those who have walked through our doorways. So if you enjoy reading, look for Aphelion. That's www.aphelion, APHELION -webzine.com. A quick Google of Aphelion-webzine will give you everything you want to know, plus 20 years worth of our backlog of files, our archive of stories stretching back until February of 1997. Think of Aphelion as a permanent floating writer's workshop dedicated to helping new writers become proficient enough to become professional writers and best-selling writers. We have over 100 success stories to our name, and if you're an amateur writer, you may be our next triumph. And if you just like to read stories, we've got plenty of them for you. Just come on by and visit. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Totally not me making a sandwich because I can make things work. Let's see how the chat's going. I got it. Get driving. Thanks for the stream, Nick. Have a lovely day, everyone. And bye, Miss Erin. Have a lovely day. We still got 10 folks. Oh, and I have work to do, so I need to get this done. I just have to go into kind of Turbo Nick mode. So, bye, Miss Erin. Love y'all. Bye, Miss Erin. Have a lovely day. And let's get down to business real quick because I have to hammer some art out. Because if I don't, with everything I have to do tomorrow to make sure everything is in order, I have to get this set up. And then during the commercials, I'll eat my sandwich. Not interior custom, YouTube. Okay, that's all set up. I'm going to go right here. I'm going to present, share screen, window, bam, share, click. There we go. Let me hide what you can't see so I can see it. And on screen, I am going time lapse, record time lapse. Friends, we got kick the tires and light the fires. And Nick has sandwich. Chimichangas covered in sawdust, fall tasty sawdust. Okay, you are gremling and anything, and I can't do this if I don't have at least my music. So the ducks will be fed. All right, let's rock and roll. We're going to open up with Monday's picture. Monday's picture will be a lovely basic landscape. We're going to Bob Ross our way right into the show. I hope everybody's having a good day thus far. I will be a little slower in my comment responses because I am in art mode. Going up to 100 on that. And we're just bopping it in. Gotta get this done. Let me put the comments so I can see the comments. Food is good, and I'm going to get food. Forgot if I ate or not. Need to move dance. Yes, that will be much appreciated. Alrighty. So we're kicking in the clouds. I'm feeling a little summery. I don't know about you, but I think I'm feeling kind of summery. I'm going to get some. See, I'm just squiggling it in. Ow. Okay. We've got a nice kind of cloudy, classic cloudy day. Nice. All right. We like that. I like that. That's good. I don't even want to mess with. I want the sun overhead, so I don't have to mess with that. New layer, normal layer. See, that's a good. We are definitely going to have to do cutting in. This action. Get back to my thick oil paint. I know I'm flying, but I have to get these pictures knocked out so that I can eat. In a few minutes, I will take an ad break. But make it nicely cultured. Settings. Now we need a gray line. It off there like that. Where's my fill tool? Oh, went too far. See that gap? Got to close your gaps. So you can't use the fill tool. Not the color I wanted, but I can work with it. It's actually not that bad as a base. So we'll try the fill one more time. Boom. We're still hopping and popping pretty well. Now, how do we want to do this? We want some wave action, which means we need seafoam, and we need, and I'm just going to cut this right in here. I think about how the water's coming in. Alrighty. I don't know about you, but I'm ready for some fun. And okay, remember the time lapse? Yes, I need to get hippity hoppity. Hippity hoppity, get off my property. Anyway, so I might pop some white cap, so let's pull that so I can swap. There we go. We're just going to run that under real quick. Breaking, get some white caps out there in a bit. There we go. Okay, no, it's nice. I can look at it and tell there's no undertow. Now, if it looks almost eerily still, that's what happens when you have a lee. The waves die down dramatically when they lose energy breaking against the land over there, but they tend to pop up here. So I'm going to just keep popping this in. I think I might just do a blend tool for just a minute and see how that's feeling right now. So let me grab my blender. Probably fingertip. Woo! I was doing a big project last time. Stretch that sideways. Pull it out. Sideways. Pull it out. Yep. There we go. Pull that down. As the waves start to curl, this is a pretty deep channel to be acting this way. So this is probably a natural channel that's got a bit of a fade to it. And we're just stretching and using the same kind of C shapes that Yes, Nick is a man of culture. I try. I am very cultured in certain aspects. And occasionally I have to remind people not to quote the deep magics to me of the internet. I was there when they were laid. Yeah, it's doing that thing. Let's see if I can't get it to reset. What's it doing? We'll stretch out further. Really weird. Let me check something. Yeah, it's not working right now. I wonder why. Oh. Yep. There it goes. Every once in a while I'll bump the pen and it has, oh, that's nice. By changing the color stretch just a bit, I get the ability to really pull and move the paint around. That's the neat thing about digital paint. It lets you sculpt your art more. Now, I saw a very interesting discussion on where people's technological line is. Because some people don't, they do inking, but they only ink traditionally. Some people, will ink digitally and color traditionally. Some people, it's the other way around. I, for one, when it looks at things like that, tend to be more, I like to ink traditionally if I have time, and color digitally because my control is still so much better. Pull down so you can see the shallows. Slight fuzziness, get that out of there. Alrighty. Now I need the white. There we go. Brush size to be. Let's flip down to about 10. So I like a lot of control with my white cat. This is where you suddenly can see. The waves breaking. I keep bumping the part on my pen that shortcuts to things. But nice wave coming in. I am definitely ready for a beach day. You guys have no idea how badly I am just aching for a beach day. Oh, now add another layer. Let's get dangerous. Let's get dangerous. Hold that. Do that. No, I don't need to look better. Still normal. Go away, please. I need to get some more practice in. Pen. 0. Blue-ish? Yeah, I can't blue. I don't know why I'm overthinking here. Yep. pocket line. Just stick her in. It's not her, for him. Okay, cool. Just happens to have long hair. You could dig it. Cut that out. I said cut that out, dang it. Once more with feeling. There we go. No, I don't like that. I'll get one. That sounded heavy and important. Oh, that was my water bottle. Yay!
We've all read the story. The brave hero conquers the diabolical villain and rescues the damsel in distress. But this is real life, and in real life, stories don't always have happy endings. Frog G, the story of a man turned into a frog by a voodoo priestess sent on a mission to kill a god by death itself. Now our hero must roam the underworld to regain his humanity and win back the woman he loves.
Sorry about that commercial. I just really needed to buy that sandwich. Yeah, we got this lovely picture coming in. What else do we want? It needs something. That's not bad, actually. Kind of like that. Add another layer. Let's go black. And I'll just ink this real quick. Slightly heavier lines for the outside. Lighter lines for the inside. I'm trying to pick this up. Yeah, I don't know if I like that hair, but we'll play with it. We'll do this. A little bit of booty. As excited as I am for the convention, I don't know about you guys, but this has been one of those winters where I am so ready for summer. I am beyond ready for summer right now. I know I have everything that's between me and summer, but that's not bad. Come back here. Still looks a little coloring book, but that's okay. Do this. Do that. Something going on with that shoulder that's not making me happy. And I have the world's softest brush. Come here. Let me get something that will actually do the job for once. Thank you. There. I know. It looks the same. Doesn't have to make sense. I'm not paid to make sense. I'm paid to make art. And let me check the comments real quick. And okay, let's see. Smoked kippers. Okay. Yeah. Tastes like bacon. Not sure what I'd expect. Works well with biscuits and gravy. Yes, we all want biscuits and gravy. You could put mermaid up just cuz. I thought about it, but I'm feeling a little Darkwing Duck, this bad boy. I'm back with food. Yep. So what we're gonna do is that. No, I don't like that. Don't like that either. Get rid of that. We'll do that. And close him up. One. What? I'll fix the parts later. I'm Scooby doing this just not that hard. Just a bit. That's a little dark for hair. That's fine. Time for my buddy the millipede to come out. Not quite that big. Can you tell I've been working on some projects that are a little more sizable? Oh, I see what I did wrong. I did all the colors on the drawing layer. I know better than that. There we go. Add a layer. Blend mode. Multiply. Thank you. Thought it was acting strange. Now we'll go back here. Clear to other layers. No, I don't want that. I want the orange back. Okay, get the majority of him boxed in like this while I figure out what I want to do color-wise. I don't want that. I want that. This one's going to take a bit of pen work, but that's okay. We'll give him... khaki pants. Use the same shade. Ooh, maybe not. Yeah, that's a little too close. There we go. There we are. Nice. Now his hair. Whoops, undo that. Just going to do this. We'll start with a red because I don't draw enough male redheads. I'm going to have to do lighting and all that, but that's fine. I'm just trying to get myself to draw faster, looser, and freer just a bit, or at least be willing to dabble at it. Add another layer. Blend mode, multiply. Yeah, you know I'm going for about the gray 30%, right? And you know it's going to be just swoop, swoop, swoop. We're going to assume that the sun is almost directly overhead. So we'll do this. We'll do this. No, this isn't perfect. None of my art is perfect. Everything I do has little flaws and mistakes. And I accept that. Not out of sloth or a lack of desire to improve, but out of the fact that if I'm not making mistakes, I'm not growing. If I'm not trying, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. That looked a little too whale-taily. But there we go. I'm just stagnating. I don't have time to stagnate. And let's see. Lindsay's home. Glad I ate breakfast. Evelyn got myself so occupied, I forgot. Please take care of yourselves. And yes, Alec, take care of yourselves. That is a standard operating procedure. I need to come back here for just a second. That's not the right layer. Nope, that is. Get that. It's not bad. I want to add some highlights. I've done the shading. I'm going to add a layer. I'm going to probably go soft light. And I'll be sliding around the I'll be sliding around the opacity on this layer to see how much I want the light to affect things. So we know this stuff. The sun is absolutely beaming down. Sun is beaming down on me. Yeah, I see the spots I missed. That's okay. A little bit there, a little bit there. Good. And I'll need to come back down to this color layer because I forgot to do that. I need to do. Oh, I get to go all the way to the drawing layer because I missed a line right there. Come back up to the color layer. Yes, I'm living boldly. Color in under there. Grab my gold circuit color and go sunk, sunk. Might actually do that. There we go. Make that a little more interesting. All the way back up to the soft light. All the way back up to the white. Let me check. I think that's everything I want. Yeah. We got this nice kind of light effect going on. It looks good. Now let's come over. Let's see. Here. That's the blues. So that gets zapped. I don't need that. Scroll down just a little bit. Let's bring things up and try to figure out what I did wrong. Let's see. If I go normal and I take that above that, there we go. Sometimes you just have to shuffle your layers around. And let's see. Alex says, no, I'll do it myself. And sorry, I haven't watched enough yet because I've been in the hospital with liver disease. Well, I hope you could get feeling better. Jake, I have to do that. Foxy's thanks and wishing for the best. Please stay safe. I hope you're doing all right. Bold leads to innovation. Absolutely. Lynn goes to church on Wednesdays to help with the food bank. They need her to speak Spanish for some of the people they're helping out. That is so sweet. Well, I think this will be sign-offable because this actually kind of encapsulates one of my actually I should be fine with that layer. Goals, which is to start pulling my animation and my art style and my other art style and meld them together. Now, right now, there's a bit of juxtaposition, but I'm trying, and that's what matters. Even if it's not a success right away, or even if it's never a success, what matters is I'm trying. Just off on this real quick because I love. And we will come here, we will file, save as wave gazing style hybrid. I like that. Put that there. Oh no, you guys got previews to other art I've done that I've not published. Oops. Be a shame if you guys saw anything. And save the PNG. Yes. Okay. And file, time lapse, export the time lapse. Okay. Now I gotta wait a second, so pardon me. I stopped the music for the ad, and it just didn't quite do what it was supposed to. Now, we can come here. Come here. And we are going to Nevermind. Just like that. Boink. And I have to come over here for a second, and I have to go 129. I also have to Alec, if you're still watching, today is Ricky's birthday. So if you go by the library, thank him. Or wish him a happy birthday. So 129, and then it'll be 31, and then everything's good. Okay. File. Single layer, PNG, and TF 129, 24. We've got that knocked out. And we'll say, okay. Now, how did I do that one? Somehow I made my... Oh, I dropped it. And I didn't hear it fall. Made my stylus disappear. So we'll close this. I think we'll save in case I need the full version. And we'll do another one. New. Same format. File. Time-lapse record. Alrighty. Well, okay. If it's icy, you can wish him a late happy birthday tomorrow when you see him at the library. Now, let's see. It'll be hard to prep for what you guys are doing because there's so many choices going on. Yeah, I guess I'll use that. 08. 08's fine. Let me think. What do I need to draw? I'm sorry. I have a few things that kind of need to be drawn. So you'll have to forgive me while I am banging things out, so to speak. Now, what you're seeing is me just modeling, and I don't like that line, the shape I want. I guess you can be dwarves to be left hand. That works. Dang, that's all wrong for that, though. Because I have a small RPG that I am working on writing. That would be a very fast, easy way to get into old school gaming. And I will probably be doing a variant edition, incredibly similar with slight rules differences because of a couple rather that stick is too far. These are the things you can do in digital art that you can't do as easy in traditional. I like that angle better. Yeah. There we go. Simple shapes. And another neat thing, if I didn't have to do the stuff I do and the little mistakes I make, and the little guidelines that I have to do, I wouldn't get these ideas. If I could stop accidentally stealing the white, it would be quicker. That needs to be tilted. Let's not fumble my pen. Do this. Swivel it quite a bit, actually. And then move it down. Yeah, it looks odd, but it will be better for what I'm doing. Deflect. Back the pen. I've done a little bit of smithing. Not as much as I'd like to, but I think this will be a great incidental piece. Here. So I can get the shape of the anvil. Give it pointed horn. Give it probably a round back here. Yeah, that looks about the right diameter. Put some stay holes in there, just to make it a little more accurate. That down. I would throw runes on there, but I always double check my runes for their meanings whenever I use them in art. And I don't have my reference on hand. So, let's just put this out. That big honking glove. Big honking glove. Sleeveless shirt. Roll the laces in. Really quick and easy. And let's see. Oh wow. Have you ever fallen into? Gotta jump. Bye, Dan. I'm sorry, I was working. Falling on ice sucks. Yeah, I fell on ice. It's like I was proposing to the sky. It said no. Don't propose to the sky. Propose to me instead. That's a while from now, you know, future plans. Aww. Dear Lord, y'all are adorable. You're taking note which type of ring would work for Ethan's job, and then the ones you would like to just say, hey, here's a decorative memory ring piece. I'm smart. Smart to check the meanings of runes and runs. Runes. I can speak the English language. Very. I proposed to Foxy on her birthday. Her mom and brother had come down to visit secret to her. She's still annoyed that her mom was able to keep that secret. Well, I proposed to Amanda in a stream of thought consciousness thing when I was writing her a note. Because we were in one of those semesters where we had contradictory shifts. So even though we were in college, we'd have to cross each other. And we ended up passing notes back and forth. Well, I wrote her a note, and it said, we're talk about everything that's going on, but I said, I'm sorry, I can't marry you yet. I don't have a job. And we hadn't discussed anything like that. It just sort of came out of me. And then, being Mandy and I and two fairly introvert geeks, we spent about 2 weeks orbiting around whatever had been said, because I wasn't sure. Like I said, I was working, doing classes, and things were kind of rough on me then. She said, "Did you mean what you said?" And I said, "Well, that depends." She said, "On what?" "If you think it's a good idea, yes," I meant with that exactly what I said. "If you don't think it's a good idea and you'd rather not, or whatever, no, I'm just joking." And so we decided to get married on the same day we started officially dating. Like, we went out on an official date. Although we'd done a whole lot of dating things that weren't quite the same. I mean, that we considered dating, but other people considered dating. We weren't sure. It was a whole thing. That's what happens when you have two really lovely, very nerdy people. I'm impressed your mom could keep that secret, Foxy. Okay, so I've got my blues roughed in. I am switching to the black for the inking. Now I'm going to be doing a lot of black and white with grayscale highlights. Wow, that just went awry. I don't like that. I'm just going to go to near future, because some of this stuff will be converted into images to print as, in upcoming book. I like to have a nice selection of options to make the image do what I want it to do, to influence the book how it's supposed to. Do this part, because of course I'm going to. You didn't have to do layered lacings, Nick. You didn't have to make it look right. Well, the only way I'm going to get what I need to do is by forcing myself to do this the hard way. This is a good time to talk about artistically who has inspired and made me do the art I do. Because a lot of people, when I'm drawing, ask me that. And I have to start with a woman who you probably don't know. Isn't this book you said you were writing for the RPG that you said you had to keep in black and white? Or is this a different book? Yeah, I have a couple RPGs coming out right now. And to keep the cost down on my players and the people who want the book, I'm doing it in black and white. This is not intended for the Dust Falls over Ravenbuck Forge project, although that doesn't mean it won't get used there. Man, that arm looks dorked. But this is for something that will be coming out much quicker, I think. but I need to get this stuff done so that I can I'm gonna have to fix that hand. Anyway, so that I can get this in, I want to get some stuff published. I'd hope to have a couple more projects that are new available for IndieCD.com, but I don't think I'm going to get there. I just don't think it's going to be in the cards. So Haints and Hellfire will have to be the big new thing that I have. And I forget that it's new because once I write something, it gets out of my mental I won't put it, my mental to-do list, my log. I've got other things going on now that I have to keep track of. So it means occasionally things can get a little funky. I'm going to make myself life a little easier and just really keep to basic shapes on them because I just cracked the 3rd hour of this broadcast. So please support both all the people I promote and me if you don't mind, because I put in my heart and soul into all this. And I hope it is entertaining for you as we bang away into the future, trying to get what we want done, to make the future we want to see. Just throw in some lines to imply the bricks for now. A lot of this is going to be implied. This may be one of those that I use this as the inspiration image and I end up redrawing it because, I'm a little rushed right now, but that's okay too. I've already got one use out of my time by using this to show it to you guys. That real quick, but for a speed paint dwarf at the forge, I can't really complain. I'm rather pleased with how this is coming out. I'm just kind of flying here to get this done. I have my sandwich in me, so I'm doing a little better than I was. This is the part where I just start teleporting all over the page, going, I forgot to do that, I forgot to do that. But I mean, remember, we're all craftsmen and women and others, whatever your terminology is. Okay, that's not too bad. And I know it needs a little bit of cleanup, but not bad. Let's see. We've got this. I'm sweating like I'm working the forge. Good Lord Almighty. Let me get my pen up to something bit beefier real quick so that I can do the outlining, which will start to pull the whole thing and get it to pop. Oh, yeah. Okay. Go. Got that crazy eye look of I've been working on the railroad, you know? Little tiny bit of black work in here, just to make things look a bit better in the work part. Alright, let's hide the blues, see what we got. Not bad. Needs a bit of focus. Whoa, that was a little too much. I said focus, not Hot Topic 1998. Anyway, close that. Up there. Darken this just a bit. Now he's starting to pop. Oh. Yeah, there are parts that would need work, but that's okay. It's getting it done. I'm trying to get better. And it's intimidating, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes doing the art with the people I know, I mean, I can see what Johnny Cage can crank out. I switched from soft to hard to soft. That's why it's doing so annoying. Yes. Here. Pick that up. Right. Really good pieces like that works. I'm going to add another layer. Do this gray 30%. Now this is where it's going to get interesting to work on. Because shading this is going to be a bit of a challenge. We've got lots of different lightings going on. And guess what I forgot to do? I forgot to say blend mode, multiply. There we go. Because he's mostly lit. Got a little underlighting actually from the material he's working on. But he is mostly lit from the backlighting from the cobalt. So there's just a lot of darkness to this particular dwarf. The world was young. No hammer for the darkness. Anyway, as I rose, I catch myself not just singing but bungling the words, so I better stop before I get myself in trouble. But I can do that. I can go right here. This. Oh, no, we don't need the black. Need the white. Thank you. That. So, we're only to this layer. Thank You. Will refer to other layers. Up. Yeah, we're like I said, I have to bang this out pretty quick. So a few of my quick and dirty tricks are indeed coming out to play, which is fine. They exist for reasons, you know. Here. Eight? Yeah, let's do 8. Okay, this isn't bad. I'm not going to complain about this. It's not perfect, and I get real tweakity about it not being how I want it, but that would be unnecessarily rough on myself. And that's something I'm working on this year, not being so unnecessarily rough on myself. Going back to my drawing, my shading layer, I want to do something like this because it doesn't quite look right to me. And I don't know how I found this. I can make it work. Don't do that, man. There we go. And I'm sorry, I know normally I would ask for you guys' input on more, but this time I really do have a lot of work to get banged out, and I'm going to be doing a lot more artwork in the near future of different styles. So I hope you enjoy that, and sorry if you got quiet. Let's see. RPG. Look, I was trying to do the same here. Issues what to charge yourself. There are some great videos actually on what to charge yourself. Charge for your works. I tend to undercharge, but I undercharge deliberately because a lot of what I'm doing is meant to have a very specific kind of impact. There we go. Nice. I like that. That looks pretty solid. I'll call that as something I'm certainly not ashamed of for this kind of program. So I will do, no, I don't want pencil. I want that. I want that. I want that. And here, black, please. Thank you. It's well, I am slowly getting better, and I'm just going to live there till I do. Alrighty, save as Dwarven Forge. We'll just call it Dwarven Forge. I'll give it something better later. Time lapse. I think I have one more to do, and this is going to be a 4-hour stream. That just happens. Art. Time-lapse. Files. Export single layer PNG. That. Sorry if I'm flying through this part, but you guys are pretty versed in what I'm doing. Yeah, that's good. I may use that as a reference and do a complete redraw. I'm planning to do a lot of that on some of my speed art, where, you know, I could take the lessons I learned from flying through this. Okay. We come here. This is a good Wednesday picture, too. Right there. And we never mind the further more. I think I may have typoed that. That don't feel right. I'm a terrible typist, guys. Oh my God. Export single layer, PNG, NTF 131, 24. Bam. I just have to do Fridays. Whew. That. Yeah, I'll say what happened. Alrighty, one more. Let's see. This is so overvaluing. I like it, Nick, just because people overvaluing things makes people less likely to buy things. And also, yeah, it's good. But furthermore. And the best thing about valuing your work, what amounts fit the piece, like you say, charge $75 for an art. So you can't afford to ask more amounts work than take that. Because if you show them you care about people, they will reward you in the future. There is some truth to that, but there's also a truth that we tend to undervalue our own creations dramatically, especially when you start going hourly wage. That's not one. I can lose things sitting perfectly still, and I lost track of my phone, and I thought I heard it make a noise. Okay, well then. I might have dropped it one off. Oh, there it is. Black on black. Okay, let me just, I want to check something. And go here. Good Lord, do I have a lot of messages? Okay, I don't know. There it is. That's what made the noise. There's my phone. Let's just hit this, and this will be the last one for the episode. That'll be a Friday one. Let's just cut into it. I need to start working with reference more often. I tend to pull stuff completely out of nowhere, which is fine, but won't make me better. It will make doing art the same way I always do art will make me consistent, but it won't make me better. And the only way I'm going to get better is by forcing myself to draw poses and people I wouldn't normally do. So try to force myself to readjust that with a random pose I have selected. I tend to draw people, frankly, of a very specific body type, and if I want to do what I want to do, I have to force myself to draw people in ways that I'm not always comfortable with, like dramatically skinnier than I am comfortable with drawing. So I have some people I have to work with that. I also have some good friends from a while back that I can reach out to, and I've been using them as pose models for a very, very long time. I actually have a whole series. I found a lost series of photos that were taken, and I need to really work on them. Can't see where the hand's going to be because there's so much blue on blue. So we'll just go with darker blue so I can see my own reference points. I suck at drawing hands, so one of these days I will do a stream, and that stream will literally be me doing just hours of drawing hands, because they are the bane of my existence. I'm tired of being scared of them. But I'm also, going to magnify some aspects of the picture because it's me. Oh, she didn't have enough backside. I have to shape that though. It's not big right. Still, I also think that, like, if Johnny's still watching, he needs to do a drawing women the Johnny Cage way. Sorry about that. Okay. That's still fairly modest. Oh, did that make sense? Okay. Now, done that. I'll play with the face a bit more. See what comes here. Pull that down. website. Cool. Yes, I am dealing with the. I want to pull her up a little bit to be able to see the whole picture. Yeah, it needs that. It needed that extra bit of fabric. Slightly. There we go. That hand's too big, but that's okay. I can mess with that on the next layer. All that is set up so that I can start actually drawing. Sometimes you gotta put in the hours. And hats are hard. I'm glad you guys are having fun and you are really chatting and getting into it. It's just right now it's art time and I gotta work on this. So every once in a while you have to chat amongst yourselves. Now, I completely changed the tilt and position of the actress, the model's head. Yes, I'm using a pose model. I mentioned that earlier. And already I'm tweaking it, but I do love having reference pictures. So, yeah, let's just make her looking straight up evil at you. And now I want to make her an elf. I want to make her an elf so bad. Oh no! What's that? Oops, that was a mistake. I guess I'll have to make her a scary elf. Give her the weather vane ears. One of my dearest friends in my first DM, a woman by the name of Erin Yates. And she wasn't by that name when I first knew her. But I always called when I drew my elves with the big old ears, weather vane ears. I blame Record of Lotus Lord. I'm trying a slightly different hairstyle. Whoa! Oh, that got goofy. Unexpectedly so. And that's because I'm being remarkably gentle with my pressure. Okay, that's cool too. And I can just kind of track this around. I gotta play with the hair more. Keep it chunky. That is a superior butt grin right there. That is the grin of a woman who's about to do harm onto you. And you may really enjoy it. And it may be your worst nightmare. A lot of it depends on her mood. We'll call them necessary attributes of the chest region. Not going as dramatic as a lot of times there's the temptation to. I'm playing with this. I'm adding just a bit of, just a little bit of musculature. And while I like the way the hand was done, mostly the size is off, first off. So let's go back down. What I'm going to do is just shrink the mess that is the hand. But nope, hit the wrong button. Actually, I want to do this a little more delicately down here. It's also going to help me. I let up. Let's go here. Down here. and I know this is close enough. I keep hitting the cancel button. Make me work for it, guys. That's okay. I don't mind because it's forcing me to get used to this, and apparently I have the twitches. Okay, if my twitches are that bad, I will do it this way. I'll go back to the traditional way. We'll just work. I just think the proportions got a little off. So, let me try to get this. Oops. Keep it as salad fingers. Yeah, better. Not great, but better. Certainly something I will take. Because the chair back goes to about here. I think I figured out the angle of staying chair back too. No. Oh, the front of the chair back bar. There we are. Three-dimensional figure, bud. Lots of boxes. If you are having trouble with anything in life, I'll tell you a great secret. Whatever you're doing, if you're having trouble with it, go back to the step or two that you think you understand before. So if you're having trouble with like multiplication as a kid, go back and go over your addition. If you're having trouble with the way clothing fits, you better go look at how you're handling the anatomy. Don't like the way your lines are? How's your posture? Your posture, not that of the character you're drawing. Honestly, this is a great one. I really like how it's coming out. And it has reminded me so powerful that just having a quick pose to reference from and then change and tweak as you see fit makes everything so much nicer. And since this is the Friday pick, I am going to try to get this done pretty quickly. And you guys got another nearly an hour, nearly a 4-hour show out of me. But I hope you're finding it entertaining. And if you are, be sure to hit the like, be sure to subscribe, and be sure to ring the little ding-a-ling bell so that you don't miss anything. Now, if I zap the blues, I miss for me a bit more than I'll have. It can be in progress. There. Okay, now we have to do some work. That's a solid picture. I am tempted, and you know what? Let me see, how much headroom do I have for her? I have headroom. Hold on. I have max headroom. No, lasso, square, tool. May have to pull her down in size a little bit. And I'll park her closer to over here. Yep. But I want the whole image. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So deselect. Now I can come back to my pen. I can come back. I can finish her leg just a little bit. I'm gonna put her in little boots. Actually, no, I'm not going to put her in little boots. Little boots aren't the right line. Knee highs like so. Fabric can go like that. Okay, cool. Now, we just need to have the hair like that. That's fairly close. Okay. Whew. This felt a lot more like one of my art consults. Not art consults, commissions. When I'm doing commissions at a convention. There's always a certain pull to it. And doing the same trick I did before. You'll see something neat happen. Oops! Did I just fix the knee thing by widening the lines? Oh no, I would never do something like that, would I? Nah, that would be shady. Oops. I did it again. I still screwed up her feet, but that's okay. I don't want to print her anymore. No. There, got from that a bit. I wanted her to be fully zooped, but I don't think that's going to be a thing. Undo that, like 10. Now we're just almost popping and popping. Put a little bit of point, show that the other ear is over there. There. We want to make that really full. That's going to add just a bit of consistency. And it does sound like Xander's feeling fairly comfortable with being busy and doing things. So that means I will have to call this to him so I can make sure that he's doing okay. He's left in, but this is a good picture. And with that a layer, blend mode, multiply, 30% gray, marker, Milli pen set to 20. Let's go. Yeah, I got in a hurry and my brain went to, I need to hum the Mario music now. This does look a little extreme, but I'm going to just slide on the opacity a bit to get it where I want it, and perfect. Okay, add a layer, blend mode, multiply. I'm going to make her a drow, because I haven't done a drow in a while. And I do love me some dark elf. I can play with reversing the expectations a bit. Now, there's something about a dark elf in a sundress that I find hilarious on levels I can't fully grasp. I realize I'm going to have to go back because she desperately needs white opera gloves. I didn't know she needed white opera gloves until I was doing the coloring. she desperately needs white opera gloves. This one's just a great one. Come back to this layer. Grab my other pen and go black for a second. All I have to do is add right here. I can come back to that. Whoa, whoa, not so hard, Nikolai. Gentle. There we go. So come back up here. Grab that. Switch to the marker. And color this thing real quick. Just do that. Because it will look better to color it out than in. I have to get some of these rather sizable holidays. That's pretty good, friends. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Jake's telling a whole bunch of jokes. Let me make. Okay. That's good. Undervaluing. Normally, it is. Well, it's real easy. Think of it. You go to work. You want to work for less wages than you probably deserve? Find the market rate and negotiate. I try mid-range prices because I'm not good enough for Ryan, but also I will negotiate. I think that I'm way too box, but Ethan and others say I will undervalue my work. Absolutely, look into it. And to undervalue because I don't think of what I do as art. Just a little work to build a journal. It takes very little work to build a journal. Very few people can do it. And or make a bracelet. Look. Let's see. Great showing me on. See, we are listening to Jake Thomas. Of the drawings Nick has done of me too, but the drawings sort of my simple board. Look until I can get frames. Oh, cool. Okay. I agree, Nick. Hands are hard. That's bad. I like it. I'm scared. Gotta head to work. We'll watch the finished product later. Lots to do things. Have a great one, and let's see. Have a good day, Nick. I'll leave it running for the algorithm. Thank you. The bell is gonna ring a ding-a-ling. Oh, her hair is so pretty, isn't it? Okay. And I kind of like leaving it all white. So, you have to come back to the line layer again. Switch back here. Go back to black. If I'm back, line. This lot. Get what I'm done. That's a little short, ones. Because that should be cut off about there. Trying to keep three-dimensional objects looking three-dimensional can be a bit of a trip. Okay. And we come here. Okay. Now I'm going to give her a little tap them in, get the red eyes. And then I think this will be it. This will be the last one. It's so good! It's so good when I get to do that because it just, it pops. Okay, yeah, I'm happy. I am fairly happy with this picture. I will probably mess with it again later, but that looks good, and I am 10 minutes from the 4-hour break again, so... Oh, I need to sign them. Like, they knock my mouse down? Sure. We'll knock my mouse down. I'll sign a little close to it, too. No, what? And we'll come over here, get my mouse into play, please. We'll say file, save as, the trial. So I want dark elf intrigue. But she has that I could just eat you up look. So export single layer, PNG, save that. Then file. Tell me I started the time lapse. I didn't hit the time lapse! Ah! Bark! Blast and double blast. Okay. Well, that flails me a bit, but nothing can be done about it. I just have to scream bloody murder for a bit. Let's say. I like the lowercase t. It looks better. Yes. We'll do that. We'll do that. File. Export single layer. PNG. NTF. 224. Yeah. Oh, I can't click that. Oh, I'm on the wrong monitor. Hold on. So, okay. Okay. So, you guys got nearly 4 hours out of me, and I've done that. We've got 10 people still watching. I guess I'm going to do another picture. Okay. Go back. We'll save. Yeah, because I actually like the way that looks. Check something real quick. Okay. One more. I was going to use a reference, but I don't think I will use that reference because the picture blurred on me. And I am not squinting that hard. So let me pick something else real quick to work off of. Yeah, I don't have much accessible right now, but okay. Nice kind of composite one. We will see. Once again, going into for blue. And let's actually have a pen blue. Thank you. And we're just gonna do a sketch here real quick. Of a slightly different body type, because I like to draw a lot of body type. A lot of times you end up doing things like looking at the negative space to figure things out. Darken that up. It's going to be the hands. And we'll go here. Go there. Very straight skirt. Here to another very straight skirt. Turtlenecks always throw things off, but that's okay. That's too high. There we go. Now, to start the detailing. I'll turn her into an adventuring apothecary. There we go. Maybe add a waist cincher. Yeah, I think so. Adding the waist cincher adds a little more texture to the image. Have a backpack, which is why particle should be why her posture's so ginormously awesome. Button the sleeve a little bit. Does that look more interesting to me? I actually kind of like the thicker hand, so I'm going to leave that. And it is essentially a traveling skirt, so I'm going to leave that. Make sure I'm low enough on the skirt. Throw some all little rumples in there. I'm just doing this one for fun. Oh, okay. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Well, I normally I do 1 hour of talk on Wednesdays, 1 hour of draw, but I have a whole lot I'm kind of behind on doing. So I need to mildly crack on with it. And I apologize if I'm not as active in the chat as I usually am. And I may have to call this one halfway through because Xander has needs of me. And there's needs of me. The model for this one, because this is actually a model I know, not just a pose, is a friend of mine by the name of Jessie Trunk. I've known her since she was barely out of diapers. And she's an old friend of mine. So, and the kind of character fits what she does in life. In that, amongst her other things, she is going to be running a spice shop that sells herbs and other good things. can make your food better, and it may have other properties if that's what you're into. So I want to give her a fair take on what she on this image. A lot of work here. Now I do have some real benefit for this one, because she's one of those people who basically is one of my "you sure you're not actually an anime character" friends. It's a good look for her, but I also think that there needs to be more adventures depicted with glasses, because frankly, so many of us do wear them. Put little hair spiky bits in there with dangles, because I think they're pretty. I'm not sure what I'm doing with them, so yeah. Right now I'm just indicating in blue. We'll come here. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. See a little bit of her ear, but not much. Most of her hair is contained. The other part's all swirly gigs. The rest is that was not intentional, but it worked. Finding the appropriate line. Nope. There we go. I should be able to find this all very nicely. Yeah, I can do some. She's got that. Let's stretch over that. The waist center is just as it looks cute. I'm going to add a little more texture. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. I think I am basically at a point where I can do what I need to do. Add a layer. Black. And let's get into, we'll start our face, work our way out, because I'm sure I'm going to be tinkering with this style. Anyone else seen Chun-Li? Not planning for Chun-Li, but I can see why you see Chun-Li. I can see how you see Chun-Li. But if I were drawing Chun-Li, she would have different proportions. Although, like I said, I can see the see how you got there. I don't think she's on the list of friends who could do a tornado kick. She's quite formidable. You'll find that almost everyone I associate with it's almost a prerequisite. Someone else up just a bit more. Go. Here to these very delicate glasses. Right across the eye line. Yes, it gives her that judgmental school marm look. You know you love it. Whew! Boy, I'm glad I got that sandwich in me, though. I'd be in bad shape if I hadn't. I need to come down here for a second and pull the opacity down. There we go. It gives me a better onion skin approach. I'm going to have so much work to do in the colors, but I do have this kind of dream of doing an art book of people drawn as their characters, but with like actual people kind of proportions, you know? It's one of those I've wanted to do with a large number of my female friends, because I think we have such bizarre standards and extremes of what some people consider beautiful that it makes us miss out on so much. Oh, by the way, don't ink like this if you are doing a professional inking for somebody else, because these are my own pencil lines, essentially the blues. I can ignore them or expound upon them basically as I decide what needs the little bell so that they chime as she walks. A way to like advertise her services as an apothecary. Because I definitely could see her playing an alchemist, like a proper potion spewing alchemist kind of thing. My alchemy when I play the, it's a little more slap your hands together and touch the floor and see what happens. Yes, I did a full brother alchemist. Full mother alchemist. Oh god, that just sounds like a joke. Serious? But you can't have an anime title like that. It has to be nowadays. I used to be a normal accountant until I was isekai into a video game where I'm an alchemist. There we go. Whoa! Please stop sliding around. I swear my tablet has a one-track mind right now. It's a little embarrassing. Right, bumping that right across. I thought about doing something a little more floral, but I want to keep it something that looks like it could actually be worn somewhere. I see what happened. Hands are shaky. I may have to pause and work on this one later. Yeah, I guess we're gonna hit record time lapse again. Yeah. If it was one I thought was kind of goofy and didn't work, oh yeah, time lapse would record perfectly. But one that, hey, this is coming out pretty good, guarantees I've got to record time lapse. Ugh, that line went all too sharp. Go. Go. Yeah. Went a little too high on that. Let's fix that one. Start it over again. Yep, just chilling. There we go. Is it good? As good as I can do right now? Yeah. Okay. There it is. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying this. Hey, Luke, how are you, sir? Been a while. I am working on just some art for an upcoming project. I am 4 hours into a stream because today just turned into one of those. How is everything with you? I can't wait to see you at IndieCD.com, the Independent Creator Convention, this February, which is this month now. Wow, time has flown. Blue. It's gone by. I think we've worked together all this time, Luke, and I've never seen each other, in the face, in the flesh. I really hate that. But I'll do that. That suddenly makes it a lot more believable because that's just what you see. Yeah, my hands are getting a little strung out from doing all this. So this one may be coming to a close quicker than I want. Let's see. Let's see how it's coming along. Hide the blues. Look at that. It's not perfect, but your boy's starting to get some fine line work in. Hot dog. I know that hand is way too big. It's way too big. Well, let's see. I forgot, guys. We have. I didn't angle the forearm in. Okay, so let's fix that. First, we're going to put this. Oh, I'll undo that. I gotta zoom in if I'm doing that. The shape is not bad. The size went off, and I need to tweak the palm just a little bit. But first thing that happened is crud. Well, we'll try it again. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. We'll go there. We'll select that and we'll patch this back in. I do a lot of cleanup. Whoop. Now I have to do more because I put the wrong icon. But it's pretty easy. Not too bad. That line can easily go up to there. That line can go up to there. We'll go right to there. There we go. There. Let's be a little more assertive with a couple of these lines. But yeah, it's good to see who's in the chat and who's doing stuff. That line out. Oh, wait, never mind. Undo. I don't know what that is. Do that too. Want my line back? Thank you. Come on, man. Who are you? Just because you've got people with skills in the chat, right? Chat does not mean you have any reason to do this goofy, tired panic thing. It happens when I'm a few hours into a stream, guys. But I'm going to run an ad for a second, and I'll be right back. I haven't run enough ads. Who needs to be run still? Oh.
Hi, this is Kat. During the school year, I'm Mrs. Rothermel, but otherwise, I'm Rock and Roll Art Goddess, writing about my past and filming the present. I need you to join my Rock and Roll Art army and to check out my merch on Zazzle.com. What started out as journal therapy is now 4 books, I see, and an Instagram account to blow off steam, becoming a book, with another to do the same. A short film for a friend. No, this is not the end. Peace, love, and let me art.
I love Kat Rothermel. She's one of my favorite people on the planet. Amazing artist, amazing instructor, just amazing human being. There are people who make you better for just knowing them. And Kat's one of them. I can't recommend her enough. And she has some books she needs to get out so I can promote them properly. But these ones break it up technically. Yes, you're seeing me experiment with finer line work. Never thought I'd do that day. But okay. Now. Is it perfect? No. Do I have a lot of work to do? Yes. Am I going to stop here because I have been at this for an hour 20? And while I have 9 watchers, guys, I love you. If you're watching and you're feeling the need to be quiet, feel free to wade in. That's that look. I'll check my full body again. Focused on details and you lose proportion. That's still a little big, but I kind of like it, even if it has a touch of dwarf energy. All right. Next layer, blend mode, multiply. Our good buddy gray 30%, because I can always tweak gray 30%. Our good buddy the Millipen, because the Millipen does not misbehave. And just because I'm working on a much larger canvas, I have to shape that a bit. Here, this all gets shaded to probably there. That'll get shaded. Yeah, I have to put the shape on that shading a bit, but that's okay. Now, I like to loosely throw my shades on, a bit heavier than it needs to be, depending on the way I want to do the picture. Because then I can just pull the opacity down so it settles. It's all what is in service to the story the picture is telling. I should shade that a little bit because there's very little chance that there's light on them. That's not bad. Now does my face work? Much larger? No, not much. I said much larger. And that gives me the ability to get that kind of different edge I want. That you'll take the vibration from my hand. Because a lot of what I do have been adapted to deal with hand tremors. A lot of the art, a lot of what I do is just dealing with hand tremors. And I'd be embarrassed, but you know, I want you guys to do what you want to do in life, and I want you to feel bold. If that means I have to occasionally wear my scars a little more brightly than I would if I had the choice. I don't know how I like that. Yeah, that's better. We need to come back to it. Backside over there, just to go a little bit more. Right there. Not bad. Oh. Not bad at all. Colors. I kind of want to keep her fairly sedate. A little almost washed out watercolor concept. Why are you using such a big pen? Well, because I've done enough to it, I don't want to use the fill tool and then fight the problems with the fill tool. So I want to make sure we'll just kind of Scooby-Doo it again. The gray gives a good basis for a lot of things. I'm going to have to shrink it down to a much more manageable size. Oh, wrong color. Blink. Still need to learn the tricks this thing does. Okay, we got that. We got that. We've got a base layer of possibly this shade. And yes, I will have to work on drawing. There's going to be a lot going on with skin tone if I can make it look right. But for now, just cut that out. My blurble over there. So I'm going to have to do a full text of a lot. Might have go. Oh, hi, Thesis. Oh, you're only quiet because you're supposed to be working? Good man. Don't get in trouble on my behalf. That kind of pulls the image together a little bit. Get back here with that. Because that has that expensive wax hardened leather look. And we'll get right here with it, just like that. Beautiful. I need a very, very pale yellow to go right here. And here. Oh, don't get funky on me. Don't get funky on me. I know I'm way over and I still have to fix my hand. But I'm trying to get all the big color pieces. That's what color. Getting everything down. Almost got something better, but I kind of like the neutral hues. Gives it a classier. I know I have to fix all these holidays. Okay, now I have to zoom in and do cleanup and tight work and all that, and that's fine. Pull this down to a more manageable 40 for this part. And yeah, I'm gonna have to come back and fix some of the shading. I'll be doing a large amount of layer hopping, which is, you know, I used to be really kind of afraid of it because you're going to make mistakes layer hopping. That happens, but I'm not afraid of making the big mistakes. I'm afraid of not trying at this point because I've spent too long either distracted by doing projects for some other people or too long just not taking care of my own stuff because I'm taking care of everybody else. So I'm going to put some time in my own projects for a bit. I need to get faster again and sharper again at my artwork, for the convention. I need to pick up the pace. So, let's do that. Get your practice in. Nope. Yeah. Just press that rug in. Nick did this, but look, which I'm okay with. Because I have to come to the erase the shit. Oh wait, no, I have to be right here. Need to clean up for this part. Let's go down to 50 so I have control. Yep. I want to get as much of these gaps out as possible. This one. There we go. Lots of. It's funny because when you're drawing, you want single smooth strokes. When you're erasing digitally, you want lots of little strokes so that when you make a mistake, you have to undo it, which you will do. You can come back and find it, and you won't lose all the previous work so much. Yeah. That cleans up nice. And I need to do a little bit more. Like here, I just need to take a small enough pen. Go. Eraser. There. Oh, we're getting there. I still have some fancier tricks to pull, but here. Unzap as many as holidays. But every time I do, it gets a little bit cleaner. A little bit better. I can, but I would not. This part I start to find very soothing because you just start getting into it, you're just chasing the little bits, and nothing's really bothering you, you know? It's kind of a zone. You're so focused about the part of the project, you don't worry too much about the whole. That's enough. Now let's come here, do this. Just now to do a whole lot of this messy eraser work, and that's how I'm going to find where the other mistakes are. It's just a game, and you don't intend to lose. And yeah, I have to go get that finger fixed. But not before I fix this area. Right. Slightly longer. There we go. Now, this is still very much flat looking while I clean it up. Even though it has some light shading. I need no, that isn't there. There. Okay, cool. Come back here. There. It's so weird. Now we'll worry about it. Yeah. Hold this together. Bigger brush. Sorry, I know this is probably boring. you probably should get up and stretch. I have been every break. But, yep, I'm going to run a commercial and take you up on that offer. Almost done. Alrighty. We are almost where we need to be on the gray layer. Just trying to fix that spot. I'm so close to done with this. It's not even funny though. Do it like that. Anyway. Whew. Don't know about you, but I'm feeling it a little bit. My neck's a little sore. After 4 hours of this, 4.5 hours, 4:45. Okay, so this has been one of my longer streams, but whoop, wrong color and wrong size. Always right there. It's not perfect, but I've been trying to force myself to do more longer projects. So we're going to try this. We're going to go blend mode, probably normal. We'll start normal. We may switch to multiply depending on how it works. Take this soft airbrush. What I'm doing is getting the red parts, the parts of the face that usually have a bit more blood. There we go. And that's just going to add a little bit of texture because she's very, very pale. So you're going to see more clearly with where the blood is and where there's be a little bit of sun. Now, this is going to be tricky because she has just a very sedate bit of makeup. And it has to be just the right shade. And boy, is that too big of a thing. No. Now, let me try putting this on multiple and see what happens. Much better. Subtle. Does her. You're going to add just the same shade on the eyeshadow. Just to add a bit of pop. Really tempted to just, well, we'll see. Very light. I mean, like, I need a big spray for it to work. There we go. Yep. I like that, just this, because I've done the harder shading. But I want to add just a bit, at least on the shirt. Maybe in here of the softer shading. That will kind of give shape to a few things. Sounds like little man is awake and doing stuff, so we're going to want some of that in our life. There we go. Now let's see. How do I like that? What does it need? Now, I need to come over here, grab my pen, grab some unmolested brown, and work on that long, annoying holiday. Because I was driving me nuts. But I think that looks pretty good. Let's grab the fill tool, refer to other layers, and let's try this. Yep, exactly what it needed. Because it was just a little too bright as it was. I'm going to grab a pen real quick and get the part that, had some leak over. That's fine. And because it's me, it needs a tweak. So we're going to come all the way up here. We're going to add a layer and grab a shape. Do I want to use black or do I want to use a dark? Yeah, I think I want to use dark. And what shape do I want? Do polygon? No, I think I'll keep it simple. Do this, just like so. And then we'll come back here with the eraser. And I gotta get, okay, there. Layer tricks you get when you have to work with other things. That looks good. Now, we'll take the middle tone, we'll grab the fill, and we will go inside, like that. Oh, wait, yeah, I could fix that because I just go shrink this down just a bit. And I can fix. I need it. Oh, that looks good. You guys like that? I think I'm starting to improve. So let's check the comments. We have one comment floating there. Wow, still on? Yeah. You guys are working towards getting a 5-hour one out of me, but I was inspired and I wanted to do something that wasn't a thumbnail. I've done too many thumbnails. Needed a minute. Let's see, we go here. Go here. Here.
Where's the Coke?
1 second. What?
Where's the Coke?
The Coke?
No, comb.
Oh, the comb's in the living room. It's in the living room by the table. Sorry, guys. A little bit of parental reps. I need to come back up here, though. Oh, no. Yeah. I see a little bit that didn't quite get erased quite where I want. There we go. Look at me. I'm using fine lines. Using fine lines like a fine wine. Just carefully restore my original line work to its glory. That's what it needed. Whew. Oh, that one got a little rowdy. That's okay. It's okay. Oh, I need to come down to this one. Oh, wrong layer? Yep. Do. Undo. I might have a layer problem here. There we go. That got a little rowdy. There's that. Oh, I'm not sure what I'm seeing over here. It's bugging me. Oh, okay. I see what happened. This was a line that wasn't supposed to be messed with. So let's rewind that. There we go. Okay, so we got that. We're going to come right here. I'm going to fix this manually. Nope, not on this layer. I'm not. This layer. There we go. That was bugging me. That's close enough. Come back here. And that's what happens when you got a layer hop sometimes. Oh. Let me try something. And yes, we are still going. Oh, I am on the wrong layer. Not the end of the world. Oh, and we're just wrapping up a few things. I think this is a pretty good picture. And let's see. Let me get back down to where I was going to sign it. I'm really tempted to just darken those lines. That would be how I normally do stuff, and I'm trying to do stuff a little differently. So, around through the line work. And let's go back. Zoom way in. Oh, do it like this. Alrighty. That's a pretty good image. I'm going to call that a good one. Yeah, my neck's a little sore. The chat has gone mostly silent. Thank you to the folks who stayed around. Please hit the likes. Oh, there it goes. A little bit of self-chiropractic. A little too much of a neck bend. And I will save as Jesse the... Let me see if I can remember how to spell this. Apothecary? I can't. Leave it to me to bump the wrong thing. Let me see. I think that's how you spell that. Google, don't fail me now. One, two, three. Add. Yeah. Okay, cool. Apothecary. Cool. We'll save that. Bam. We will export single layout or PMG because that's going to have to go up on DA. Okay. And it's a partial time lapse, but we can put the export the time lapse from mostly the blues. And we'll call that. Well, guys, I have been on for almost 5 hours. Technically a little longer because of setup. Well, I'm thinking it's a good time for me to go help Xander, as you heard him being a little awake and needing me. So,
You really need me.
No, I said you need me, bud. I'll be out in a second. Okay? Okay, good job, bud. I just have to hit save and then say goodbye to a few good people. Okay, there we go. So let's just come over here and stop screen. Hi. Wow. Yeah, my hair went from me working. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Certainly been a long one for me. Let me see whose ad haven't I run, because there's usually a few that I don't get to run. I'll run a couple. I'm looking for any ads that need to be ran. And then I'm feeling we did that. Oh, we're going to run Apphilian. So I'm going to run this ad, and then I will be back to wrap up the show. If you have any last-minute comments or requests, we're coming on the Tell Me Now or Forever Hold Your Peace.
Hi there, my name's Dan Hollifield. I'm the senior editor and publisher of Apphilian website. Apphilian has been online since 1997. Since then, we've brought you the very best amateur science fiction and fantasy writing, and given the world at least 100 brand new professional writers from those who have walked through our doorways. So if you enjoy reading, look for Apphilian. That's www.apphilion-webzine.com. A quick Google of Apphilian-webzine will give you everything you want to know, plus 20 years worth of our backlog of files, our archive of stories, stretching back until February of 1997. Think of Apphilian as a permanent floating writer's workshop dedicated to helping new writers become proficient enough to become professional writers and best-selling writers. We have over 100 success stories to our name, and if you're an amateur writer, you may be our next triumph. And if you just like to read stories, we've got plenty of them for you. Just come on by and visit. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Because my internet is dropping. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying it. Trelana, you're probably going to be the next victim on my new campaign of trying to upgrade my art by using people I know as references. I have to do that every so often. We are just, I mean, I'm almost tempted to hang out with you guys for another 5 minutes or so. You know what? I'm going to hang out for another 5 minutes. And I'm going to do that so that I can say I fully cracked the 5-hour streamline today. And right now, I am uploading the last picture I did to DA. So that will be up shortly. Thank you. Go put your nugget surprises. Okay? And then I will come out and we'll do stuff. But he wasn't feeling good today, so he slept in. He had a rough night. Okay, you were feeling good. But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to be very silly right now. I'm going to hop in here, hop right back where we were. Share screen. Go here because I'm in the middle of submitting a picture too. And since we are, no, I don't want that format. Yeah, you don't need to see the color set I'm using. I'm going to just burn off a really quick picture. Really quick picture. Do I have my square set up? I missed my hide that. I don't have my square set up. Oh, that's annoying as all get out. Oh, wait, there it is. Boom. Height resolution 72. No. Resolution 300 at least. Okay. Custom save. 300 dpi square. And now you guys have seen how to make a page template. I wish I could do round ones. Okay. I need to draw a little guy. I'm going to need a fairly sizable pen. Yeah. Sizable pen. We'll do it quick. File. I got 2 minutes, right? Time lapse. Record this time. Little guy. How big? 3 heads? Okay, cool. Big old ears. Little like little palmy hands. Yep, and he can come down. Little feet. Yep, this is just a little guy. But I want to crack the 5-hour line because I'm too close not to. And we'll just go like this. And we'll go here. We'll go here. We'll give a little shirt. Could be just a little guy. I just feel like drawing a little guy real quick. A little. Don't know if I can do that in time. Yeah, 5 hours because people don't think I can do it. The only thing that limits me most of the time is that I normally have to keep. Well, I mean, I keep an eye on Sander. 5 hours is a big ask, but I do something cute like this for you guys. Little guy. Little guy. Little couple guy. A little bit of a tooth. Little bit of a tooth. That's fine. His eyebrows can stick up. It doesn't matter. He's just a little guy. He kind of reminds me of my cat, Snickerdoodle. Snickerdoodle has ears that are almost too big for him. He's adorable. Big ol' long tail. Do this. We'll just do a little. I'll fix his arms a bit because I don't quite like how his arms are. So we'll do this. I lost my color. Undo that. How are you doing, Trey? By the way, I hope you're doing well. I haven't gotten to see much of you lately. Yeah, mitten hands. Mitten hands, like. This is the silliest little guy. But it's such a good mental break for all the hard work I've been doing. We'll just do this. Because, he's got to have, like, cuff sleeves. There's no way he couldn't because he's a little guy. Yeah, the pants are too big for him. Oh. Just have his little toes sticking out. There you go. You stuck around long enough, you got whatever this little guy. Give him a hat. He needs a hat. Little guy. There you go. Achievement unlocked. I'm past 5 hours. I just wanted to burn a few minutes to say I did it at this point. Little guy. Okay. This is totally not a Bobo the Gobbo or whatever. Boblin the Goblin. Yeah. Aw. I don't like those 2 lines. I'm going to get rid of those lines. Let's get rid of those extra lines. There we go. Anyway. And I will save this as a little guy. There we go. Oh, gotta save on the right screen, Nikolai. Bam. All right, folks. It's been 5 hours. I am dog tired. So keep drawing, keep creating. Support indiecd.org right here. And please like, share, and subscribe to this because it's been an absolute wonderful grind fest. I will see you all Friday for another stunning episode of Nevermind the Furthermore. And with that, keep drawing, keep creating. Because if you edit, I'm sorry, wow, I'm a little burnt out. If you make it, and you make it yourself, not AI, you can edit it, you can improve it, but you cannot edit a blank page. I love you. You should too. Keep drawing. I'll see you Friday. Toodles.